Hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Monday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be finishing Super Mario Galaxy 100%. Hey man, do I have my work cut out for me? I have 59 stars to get tonight. So I better just get started as soon as possible. 59 fucking stars, holy shit. Oh, that's okay. And I have motivation. The faster I do it, the faster I can go back to playing Legends Ah. Dude, I just randomly got a shiny Sandile in the game, who is now a Crocorock, and I'm very happy about it. I love my... I named her the Bouncer. Alright, the immediate bot. The immediate bot is crazy. Hi, Toad. Hi, male Toad. Mario gets all the 1-ups in the world. And Luigi, he gets jack shit. Alright, I think we have to do Dusty Dune. I think the problem with tonight is that immediately I have to do Dusty Dune. How you guys doing though? How you guys doing? Dude, unironically, online discourse has been so bad that, like, it's making me want to be, like, a nicer person. Like, it's actually, like, things are so, like, bad online that I'm like, I don't even want to remotely contribute to this. I want to become, like, a kinder person. And just, like, enjoy things without, like, having to have it be a weird thing. Just have, like, a nice, positive, like, atmosphere. Now, I don't know if I will succeed, because I've been on the hater grind for many years of my life. But, like, dude. It's, like, it's dire. I feel like you get, like... The Legend Za discourse is, like, what's breaking the camel's back. Like, I saw that people were trying to spread online that the entire game, the entire map is on one 3D model, which, you know, that's just not true. That's just not true. And honestly, even if it was, it would be kind of impressive. I would be like, I wouldn't know how to do that. I don't know. I have a feeling that now until the end of time, I will forever live the rest of my life hearing Pokemon discourse every time a new game comes out. And I just have to live with that for, like, the next, like, 6 months of my life. Because once those 6 months are over, then people stop giving a shit. You know, it is what it is. It be how it be. How you guys doing, though? I hope you're all having a good Monday. Went for a walk. I got a milkshake, so... I had an alright day. I had a big chicken parm sandwich for dinner, which I had been craving for a while. So, things are going my way. And again, I did get that shiny Sandile in Legends Ah, which made me happy. It's too bad Crocodile doesn't have a Mega. Not that that would have stopped me from using a shiny anyways, but it's a little unfortunate. I am pleased to announce also that the Super Hornio Brothers cut on the motherfucking broadcast channel is the first one to reach 50 views, which is fucking awesome. Luigi's in the bag? Is this true? Hi, Bickwin, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Remembering that I'm gonna have to do a purple coins mission on this level tonight and, like, getting really sad. Now, who the fuck is Spam Risk and why is he trying to call my phone? Dude, spam calls are so bad now. I don't think I need to be the one to tell you that, because if you have a fucking cell phone, you've probably also experienced how bad spam calls are now. I get, like, fucking, like, 3 a day at this point. It's so bad. And it's like, they fucking know it's spam, too, because it literally shows up on my caller ID as Spam Risk. So if you know it's a fucking problem, why do you just, like, I don't know, can they not, like, ban the phone numbers? Can they do something about this? I have so many fucking 4-second voicemails from all these spam numbers who have nothing to say. They don't even say anything in the voicemail. It's just 4 seconds of silence. Yeah, I left off at Dusty Dune. To be fair, I think the last thing I did was I did the 3 Green Star missions. Partially because I wanted a break from fucking Dusty Dune. I don't like this level. That's, like, crazy that this is, like, one of the levels with the most amount of stars in it. Because it's, like, it's just Dusty Dune. And I don't know, being the worst Mario Galaxy level still means the level is pretty fun. Not fun enough to do, like, 7 levels low. What the hell is this chicken enemy? Like, I don't know, I don't want to play up too much, like, oh my god, this is the biggest piece of shit level ever, what was Nintendo thinking? Because honestly, like, and like, some people are gonna think this is rage bait, but I'm willing to stick to my principles. Dusty Dune is probably better than, like, 50% of all the levels in Super Mario Sunshine. And you know, if that's considered rage bait, I'm willing to live with that. But I just genuinely, like, Dusty Dune is not that good. It's, like, the worst level in the game. But it's still, like, it's the worst level in Super Mario Galaxy. So it can't be that bad. It's bad in the context that it exists in. But in, like, most other 3D platformers, if this was, like, the worst level in the game, that would be pretty good. We need to talk about Dusty Dune Galaxy. 15-minute, 23-second long video. I wonder if there will ever be, like, dedicated Super Mario Galaxy YouTube channels. Like there are for, like, Super Mario 64. And, like, channels that are not exclusively, like, speedrun videos. Because I feel like speedrun videos are, like, cheating. It's like, yeah, you could find a speedrunner for, like, any game. And I'm not saying that as a bad thing. I think it's good that there are many speedrunners out there. But, like, you know, I just think it's unfair. Probably are, but they get, like, 2 views per video. Nobody wants to hear them talk about Dusty Boon Galaxy. It's fucked up. I guess it's one of those things also where, like, Super Mario Galaxy specifically is, like, it's tied to the Wii, and I feel like you already have, like, a shit ton of, like, dedicated Wii channels. I'm not talking about the channels on the Wii, I'm talking about, like, YouTube channels. Once found a channel that was actively uploading every combination of character and cart plus track in Mario Kart DS. That, like, vaguely reminds me of, like, a really funny, like, stupid channel I saw. That's, like, they're uploading Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire challenges, and, like, uploading it with every Pokemon that's ever been in the game. So you'll have a video called, Can You Beat Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire with, like, Golden Go? And it, like, it starts, the intro starts, like, every other one of those videos, and then the conclusion is, well, Golden Go isn't in the game, so unfortunately we cannot complete Ruby and Sapphire with it. I think that same person, like, responded to a comment, like, someone said, when are you gonna find out if you could beat the game with 2 Pokemon, though? And they were like, yeah, I'll get to that once I've figured out if you could beat the game with every single Pokemon that exists. I really don't like this. Oh my god, I did that accidentally. That took fucking forever. Fuck you, Dusty Dude. Okay. Fucking... whatever, man. Don't send me back to the spiny planet. Okay. I don't know. I'm not immune to Pokemon challenge videos. They get clowned on a bit, but I think they're fun in the right circumstances. Honestly, I think automatically, if you upload challenge videos to YouTube, the way to make those videos more interesting is if you're actually willing to upload challenges that fail. Which I feel like some challenge YouTubers are not willing to do, and that makes their videos more boring, because then you know the answer already. Like, every video is called, can you beat Super Mario Suckers without fucking your wife? And then it's like, yeah, obviously. We do this every video. But if you get one that, like, has some, you know, humility about it, is like, yeah, no, this shit... I tried to play Super Mario Stinkers. You cannot beat the game without smelling. Like, that, I appreciate that. I think that enhances the experience. Will It Blend? I never watched Will It Blend. Do they post fails of blending. I don't know, maybe this is a crazy thing to say, but, like, Will It Blend always felt like another version of, like, Epic Mealtime. It always blended? That's fucked up. Why even ask the question, then? What are we doing? Ow. That fucking bird that I hate. Are these chickens related to the poop bird from Sunshine? I wouldn't be surprised. Galaxy does have a little bit of Sunshine DNA in it. Fuck. It's kind of crazy that for, like, a while, Sunshine had, like, such a big, like, impact on the Mario series. Like, it felt like so many, like, spin-offs, and even, like, you know, a little bit of Galaxy and Galaxy 2, they all had, like, references to Sunshine. You know, the Piantas would appear a lot. The fucking... You could play as the Nookies, or Nokies, in, fucking Mario Baseball on the Wii. Fuck. It's like, it's weird to think about, because I feel like no 3D Mario has had as big of an impact on the franchise as Sunshine, in a lot of ways. Like, you could probably argue for Galaxy, because it's the only 3D Mario that got a direct sequel. But, like, I don't know, what stuff from Galaxy do they still, like, constantly refer to? Besides, like, Rosalina. Like, Rosalina and, like, the Lumas are, like, easy. Those guys appear in fucking everything. They put Rosalina in Super Smash Brothers. It is getting a movie, this is true. So you know what? That's actually a sound argument. I can't argue with that. It is getting a fucking movie. Take that, Super Mario Odyssey. You don't have a fucking movie. Dude, Super Mario Sunshine movie could be funny. You know, it would still be Illumination. It probably wouldn't be, like, amazing or anything, but there's some funny potential there. Blooper surfing segment set to take on me. Oh, brother. I'm trying to figure out how I get to the Secret Star? I do not remember. I'm assuming you have to hit the stumps on this planet, because I didn't do that last time. Oh, the classic galaxy. Hi, Tony. Welcome. Yeah, this is the original. This is the first Super Mario Galaxy. This level right here, this is Super Mario Galaxy. It is still kind of weird that that's what they're going for with the second movie, is Super Mario Galaxy. That feels like what you would want to do for one of the last movies you're doing, right? Because it's really hard to set the stakes much higher. And I mean, I guess you could argue that about the games as well, but... I don't know, even if you can't make the story like higher stakes in a video game, you can always make the level design feel like it has higher stakes. Does that make sense? A movie, though, is, like, it's tough. It's gonna be tough to make a sequel to the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Feel like it makes the most sense from a this is what would make us the most money perspective. See, I don't even know if that's true, though. Because, like, obviously the Mario Galaxy games are popular. Like, I think the original sold, like, 13 million on Wii. But realistically, if they wanted to make the most amount of money possible from making a movie based on a specific Mario game, Mario Odyssey would be the more obvious pick. Because Mario Odyssey was huge. I think that sold, like, nearly 30 million. And, you know, there's an argument that can be made that, like, sales don't equal, like, cultural relevance, especially when, like, Galaxy is a game that's been re-released multiple times, but Super Mario Odyssey isn't. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it could just be that the nostalgia for, like, Wii-era stuff is, like, that high, that it's like, no, we gotta do this now. Nintendo is pivoting back to the casual era. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, I would be for it. I know a lot of people wouldn't, but I would be. I was a Wii kid. I loved my fucking Wii, and I loved my DS. And did I really need anything else to play aside from, like, Wii Sports and, like, Pokemon Battle Revolution? might be for 30-somethings with kids, who is most people going to the movies nowadays. This is true. This is true. We were all wee kids. Sorry. When are they gonna make the... If they want to capture the nostalgia of a generation, when are they gonna make the Super Mario 64 DS movie? The Super Mario 64 DS movie, when Wario gets saved by Yoshi, the first thing he does is fart and burp at the same time. And all the little kids in the theaters laugh, and all the parents who brought the kids to see the movie are like, fuck's sake. Chief Chili's long-awaited return to the franchise. Yes! Yes! The Super Mario 64 DS movie would have Soul because it would have King Goomba in it from Paper Mario. And all the Paper Mario players would clap. Dude, I have seen people say they should make, like, a Super Paper Mario movie. And I'm like... Listen, this is coming from someone that does actually like the Mario movie. I thought it was alright. I thought it was a fun adaptation. Do you really want Illumination to be in control of Super Paper Mario? Is that what you want? It is a little nightmarish to think about. And hi dear, welcome. Welcome. Like the idea of like 2D animated Mario movie, but not by the Minions people. Yeah, Nintendo has not been the best with choosing people to make their movies. I mean, they got, like, the fucking Zionist director for, like, the Legend of Zelda movie, which is, like... Finally, someone's figured out how to make Zelda more racist. The Aardman Pokemon shorts could be peak, though. I'm not gonna lie, that could be pretty solid. Those are just gonna be, like, animated shorts, right? Those aren't gonna be, like, full movies. Those could be really good. I trust them. Me playing Wind Waker? That's good, I just wish it was more racist. The Zelda to Tetra timeline is, like, crazy. Why did they do that? Why was Zelda race faking? Do we have to cancel her? My biggest question is how did she forget she was fucking white? She was having an Ariana Grande moment. That's her actual skin tone. She's normally like the Tom Cruise video. I like the idea more that she's doing whiteface than the other way around. Who could play Zelda in the Zelda movie? Dude, I like straight up do not want to watch the Zelda movie. Maybe I'd pirate it, but I would not go into a theater to watch it. Cause like, I don't know, when you describe like making a live action movie and you're like, oh, we're gonna make this the live action version of like a Studio Ghibli movie. Studio Ghibli movies aren't live action. You would not watch a Studio Ghibli movie and be like, this is pretty good, but it'd be better if it was live action. Nobody who's ever watched a Studio Ghibli movie has ever said that. Like, those people don't exist. There's like a million more people who say they want to eat the fucking Studio Ghibli food than the people who want to see a real-life version of Studio Ghibli. I just wish that magic wasn't real and all children should die. Leaving the Zelda movie, you did the Breath of the Wild stasis walk out of the theater. Straight up can't imagine what a Zelda movie would look like that isn't one of those low-budget fan films. I think I, like, remember making a post on Tumblr a while back that was, like, live-action Zelda movie leak, and it was just the image of the Nostalgia Critic in the Link outfit. That's what I imagine a live-action Legend of Zelda movie would look like. Either that, or it would be the guy from Smosh doing Link. And I'm not saying either of these are good choices, I'm just saying that this is what makes sense in my mind. And also, in general, I think a live-action Zelda movie is like a bad idea. Anybody remember watching live-action TF2 videos and thinking they were the coolest thing ever? I didn't watch a lot of live-action TF2 videos, to be honest. I mostly stuck to, like, Gmod and SFM. Hope they make fun of Link for looking gay in the movie. That would really appeal to nostalgic 30-somethings. It's weird. I feel like when they did live-action Detective Pikachu, that kind of always felt like it made sense. Because do you know how many fucking people have asked the question, dude, what if Pokemon were real? And they, like, they worked their asses off to, like, try and make it so it felt like the Pokemon were real. Like, yeah, they still look like CG guys, but they tried to, like, ground it in some sort of reality. And, like, everybody's asked the question, dude, what if Pikachu was real? What if he was real, though? That's why that movie, like, worked. Because fundamentally, like, imagining if Pikachu was real was already part of the appeal. But nobody was asking, what if Link was real? Link is just like a guy with funny ears. Alright, if you wanted to make Link real, you could just dress up as Link. It would not be that hard. That's why you keep him as a cartoon. Alright, go to my Bonefin Galaxy. Okay. How bad do you think an Animal Crossing movie would be, though? Like, if they had to make an interpretation of Animal Crossing as a movie, do you think that'd be complete and utter ass, or do you think it has potential? They have an Animal Crossing OVA? I'm talking like a theatrical film. Dr. Dolittle. Wait. But hi, Joan. Welcome. Welcome. Wait, dude, Toy Time Galaxy is in the engine room, right? So we're gonna have some geek level for a bit. How many fucking hits does this guy take? Oh, thank God. Enter my drum and bass aura. My neighbors always listening to loud drum and bass, whether they want to or not. It is like one of the best videos ever. That's like a respect old man fun videos. Also, shout out Joan with the 30 watch streak. I respect old man fun videos, as you should. I have to apologize for later in the week also, not because I won't be streaming, but because I will be streaming, but I won't be streaming Katamari. I don't have time to stream Katamari this week. There's too much shit going on. There's like... Well, I'm not gonna be streaming the Joker Festival for Sonic Racing, but I do want to stream that this week. I want to do TF2 because Scream Fortress is still on. They're doing a fucking Splatoon Splatfest. So I just, like, I straight up, like, I can't stream Katamari this week. I'm sorry. There's gonna be another one? For Sonic Racing, yes, there's gonna be another Joker Festival. Because Joker is the fucking Nepo baby of Sega. Fuck that guy. Wasn't one enough? No, it was during the beta. We gotta do it again so people can get their Joker rewards. Like the picture of the stupid fucking cat from Persona. Alright, cool camera moment. When the camera from a 2007 platformer hits. I'll probably play it off stream though. I mean, do I really want the rewards? Not really. Do I want to play more Festival? A little bit. I do like the Festival mode in Sonic Racing. But yeah, I'm actually, like, tomorrow is gonna be my only day off from streams this week. The rest of the week, I'm gonna be streaming every fucking day. So look forward to 6 crazy nights of motherfucker Morgan streams. Dude, isn't it crazy that we're getting close to the end of the year already? It feels like 2025 has been, like, both one of the longest years of my life and also, like, one of the shortest. Like, honestly, the wait until, like, the Switch 2 felt, like, so long. And now that it's actually out, it feels like it's been, like, 2 days. It's like, how the fuck has it been 4 months since that shit came out? I played Mario Kart World yesterday. It has not been months. That game came out literally yesterday. This past month has felt very long for you in particular. That's how I've felt. This past month has been a lot. The months before it were not that long, but October has felt very long. I don't know, it feels like this port of the game came out forever ago. It hasn't even been 3 weeks. I'm like thinking, oh fuck, I should really get to Mario Galaxy 2. These have been out for so long. What am I rushing for? It hasn't even been 3 weeks. Now, I still do want to beat this game tonight. Because I do really want to play Mario Galaxy 2. But, we'll see. We'll see. That's the plan, though. That's the fucking plan. Dude, and it feels like Silent Hill F came out forever ago. And that came out less than a month ago. Now, you might be saying, Morgan, doesn't this all contradict your statement about Mario Kart World coming out yesterday? Listen, the concept of time is really fucked up. Concept of time is really fucked up because things that happened yesterday could feel like they were months ago, and things that were months ago could feel like they were yesterday. Did they ever port the IOI Hitman games to Switch? I'm not sure which ones are the IOI Hitman games. I know they have, like, World of Assassination on Switch too. But I don't know what that's considered. I'm not familiar with the Hitman series. And those are stealth games, and I'm bad at stealth. Stealth games are not my forte. Yeah, I think that game launched on Switch 2 day 1. I also heard that that was, like, the worst port of any game on the Switch 2. Like, I heard that, unfortunately, the Hitman World of Assassination port on Switch 2 was not very good. Which is, like, kind of crazy, because it's like, do you really want that to be, like, your first impression on this new system? Then again, I don't know, a lot of third parties were not putting out their best for Switch 2 launch. Like, listen, it was nice to have Sonic X Shadow Generations at 60 FPS. Why did I have to buy the game again? Why did I buy the game again? That fucker Sonic has me by the fucking neck. I cannot stop spending stupid amount of money on Sonic the Hedgehog games. And then what else did Sega have? They had a version of Yakuza 0, which is like, okay, cool, Yakuza 0 is a good game. Also made, like, weird changes to the story that people didn't like. Like, they retconned several character deaths for no real reason. And, like, I hadn't even played the original Yakuza 0, and I could still tell when they were, like, you know, when they were fucking retconning a death, because it was, like, so dumb. Will is playing Missing Ban Ban, and the stream is titled Cave Story If It Was Awesome. As a Cave Story fan, that title is a little upsetting to me. Dude, I can't believe I've been streaming consistently for how long? I've never streamed Cave Story. $2026, New Year's resolution, I will be doing nothing except promising that I will stream Cave Story. You know what it really is? It's because I have, like, the Cave Story Plus versions, but if I was gonna stream it, I would rather stream the original, so I'm not, like, giving advertising to Nicalis, because they get enough from me. Alright, the amount of Binding of Isaac streams I've done, they get enough from me. And I'm like, I'm so lazy about it. I always just don't install the old version of Cave Story, even though it's literally free. I downloaded Cave Story on my 3DS before I downloaded Cave Story free on PC. It's literally more effort in 2025 to download Cave Story on your 3DS than it is to just download the PC version. Wonder if there's a co-op Cave Story mod. Dude, if there is, would you want to hop on, Joan? I'm being so serious. That would be fucking fun as fuck. That could be like the next Morgan and Joan hour. Wouldn't be as long as Scarlet and Violet, but I mean, what could be? We gotta do the DLC for those games at some point. It's gonna be a little awkward with how busy the next month is gonna be, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It would have to be after we beat Omega and Monster Hunter Wilds, at the very least. Because fuck that robot needs to die. I'm gonna have to get my, like, something that I'm gonna have to do next month also is get my ass on state insurance. Because I'm turning 26 soon. And my job at the deli does not give me insurance. So I'm gonna have to get it from somewhere. And you know what? If someone's gonna pay for it, it might as well be New York State. And honestly, once I sign up for that, that'll be like a huge weight lifted off of my shoulders, I'm not even gonna lie. Because that has been something I've been stressing myself out about, is like, fuck, what's gonna happen if I just run out of insurance? And it's like, well, it doesn't have to be that way. Wait, I can literally just do this. I forgot Luigi's got the hops. It'd be nice if my job just gave me insurance, but fucking whatever. And I mean, at the very least, when I'm moved in with Jen, and Jen has a job as, like, a fucking, like, health professional, I get probably what's just gonna happen is that Jen's gonna get me on their insurance. Because, like, I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like if you, like, work in the medical field, your health insurance has to be pretty fucking good. I could be wrong. Maybe the health insurance is actually ass and they all fuck you over. But I feel like, I don't know. If you're working in a field like that, they better be giving you good fucking insurance. But that won't be for a while anyways. That won't be until we move in with each other at least. So I gotta make do until then. Welcome to my cosmic Luigi. One of these days, my only real goal with streaming is to get big enough one of these days where I can justify putting video games as a tax write-off. And I'm being unironic about that. It would make my life easier if I could put video games as a tax write-off. But I don't think I could really justify that right now because I feel like I don't know. I spend way more on these streams than I make from them. And, like, I do it because I love it, to be clear. But it would be nice. It would be nice. Let's get Morgan viral so she can write off the stream on her taxes. You thought. Ha! You thought! Dude, do I want to stream the festival on Thursday? I kinda don't want to. I kinda think I want the Sonic Racing Crossworld stream to be like a regular stream of it. And honestly, I don't think Joker from Persona 5 deserves the publicity. Which is crazy to say because I did the, I did the Joker, I did the Minecraft festival, but how would you write off video games on your taxes? Okay, so technically speaking, and I've known a few streamers who do this, if you buy a video game specifically with the plan of like, I'm buying this video game because I'm going to stream it, and if I happen to have fun with it otherwise, you know, that's good, but I am buying this for my job of streaming, that's considered a business expense. So you can write that off on your taxes. I just don't feel comfortable doing that because I don't make enough off of streaming to feel like that's warranted. You know what I mean? Because even if I could get away with it, like, it would be embarrassing. Honestly, I'd be a little embarrassed. I'd be like, oh yeah, I spent like $1,000+ on my fucking stream this year, and I made 500. That's how you guys know I do this shit, because I love it. I spend way more money on the stream than I make back from it, and like, I still do it anyways. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I've had to put Twitch on my taxes before. Because I joked about like 500, but that's not true. Every year I've been streaming, I've consistently, like, at least since I got monetized, I've made enough money off of Twitch that I've had to put it on my taxes. The good thing, the one good thing about not making a crazy amount on Twitch is that, like, yeah, I do have to write it down on my taxes, but I don't make nearly enough off of streaming to actually have to pay the state, like, any, like, tax back. Because I know some streamers who do. Some streamers make enough where they owe money to the state. And it might help that I have a job outside of Twitch. So, like, I make money in a way where, like, I'm already, like, paying tax for shit. I'm not, like, you know, I'm not making shit off the books. But if your only job is streaming, tax season is the worst time ever. Because they take so much from you. Being self-employed sounds like a nightmare. It is. Which is like, you know what? Unless I went like so ultra viral that I was like making millions of dollars a year, I would probably still just have a regular job outside of streaming. Because doing streaming full-time is way too stressful. Always be anxious about views if your livelihood depended on it. Literally. Like, I have started to reach a zen point where I don't really care about, like, my viewership, or, like, how many subscribers, like, the stream archive or any of my other channels have. I've just, like, hit a zen point where that kind of shit doesn't really matter to me as long as I'm having fun doing it. And, like, if Twitch was the only thing I was doing, I would be a lot more stressed out. I would be fucking miserable all the time. Because honestly, truth is, my fucking viewership probably peaked in like 2021 and has not been as high as that year since then. And you know what? It's not even my fault. That's like, I think everybody got a little bit of the COVID boost, but not everybody kept that viewership after COVID. And I was definitely, I did not keep my viewership after COVID. But that's okay. Because I have fun doing it. We need COVID-20 to make mad Morgan bucks. I can't lie, if we had another global pandemic that kept everybody inside for like a year or two, I would take full advantage of it. I would be like, no, every month is a subathon. We making big bucks every month. I need to be making at least like 300 a month. If I don't make 300 a month, I'm like fucking going to one of my viewers' house and I'm killing them. I would be a fucking pandemic profiteer. How it feels. I'm locked in. I'm locked in for the penguin race. I will not lose. I will not falter. First star, do my race. Second star, do my race. No, the first star was go through my hoops. Comment star, guess what? That is true, that one's undeniable. Well, before we do the third star, let's feed the hungry Luma. The sand spiral. Fuck. It's Dusty Dune again! Nah, just kidding. This one isn't like Dusty Dune at all. Imagine having a meal so good it makes you transform. I have many meals that are so good it makes me transform, it just does it in slow motion. Is that what happened to Squidward after he ate all those Krabby Patties? We've seen Boo Luigi. I was at the Ghostly Galaxy. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie, this seems like way easier if I just like go with B Luigi, right? Why the fuck would you ever get the invincibility star if you have the B power-up? Why would you use the Boo power-up in this level? Boo has unlimited flight? I don't know, it just seems worse in that case. Oh, I have to go save Luigi. Yeah, you only get to use Boo Mushroom twice, this is true. It's funny to say, but I do believe it to be true. But the B power-up probably is just the best power-up in the game. Okay, but the second game makes up for it because you get to use the rock power-up, which you get to use for bowling mini-games, which are peak. So I forgive Super Mario Galaxy 2 for not utilizing the Boo to its full potential. Cloud is pretty good. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. People who are like big Red Star defenders are like... Listen, the Red Star is like really cool in concept. In concept, the Red Star is really cool because it's like, oh my god, you just get to fly around a 3D platformer level? That's fucking crazy. And then it's like... But all it really amounts to is that you fly around really slowly, and also you just, like, you completely break the level. You don't have to interact with anything in the level. So why the fuck are you playing the level then? Like, it's not that good of a power-up. It's like a fun gimmick for one level, but in terms of, like, being a power-up, it would just, like, it would completely break the game. And it wouldn't be fun. I mean, maybe some people would find that fun, but I don't think I would find it that fun. I also didn't play the game when I was 7. I played the game when I was 8. I also did not 100% the game for the first time until I was, like, 12. Love how one Luigi is significantly taller than the other one. It's the taller Luigi theory. Bigger Luigi. Sorry, I'm healing up my Pokemon in Pokemon Go, because one of them got knocked out of a gym. I'm going to buy Item Bag, because the fucking new level up system gave me a stupid amount of items. I have like fucking 400 Ultra Balls. She only gave me 5 1-ups this time. I'm starting to think she's catching on with the fact that Mario's not coming to her. Ah! No! Stop! Oh. Oh. I'm so clumsy. Clumsy Luigi. In Mario 64, there's a Luigi. He is clumsy. Oh, speak of the devil! Guess what you have to do with this one? Shiny Pineco in your Pokemon Go? That's dope. Hell yeah. Cosmic Luigi is a bastard. I will not lose to him. Do not fret. I've grown up on these streets. I understand them fundamentally. You fool! I didn't even need to let go of my shell to be faster than you! You idiot! Dumb bastard. Welcome to the Silver Stars of Sea Slide. They get a shocking amount of use out of B Mario, though. I do think B Mario is generally the best power-up in the game. Which, like, honestly feels a little unfair, because, dude, have you seen the competition? Okay, I do think the Ice Flower is kind of cool. But the Ice Flower being kind of cool makes it so the fucking Fire Flower feels pointless. It feels like the Fire Flower, the uses they get out of it are, you light up some torches. There you go. Should have been more spooky levels. That's true. I like me some scares, and it is October. They launched this in October, the scary month. I will say next week, we probably won't start Galaxy 2. Only thing that's scary here is the price tag, am I right? I think next week I'm gonna try and play the new Katamari game. I'm gonna grab it for the Switch. I'm hoping that the port is good enough. Cause that's how I played the other two Katamari games. I played those on the Switch and they worked fine, but those were all also remakes, to be fair. So I don't know, we'll see. We will see. But expect Katamari next week. I might try to get people together to play Jackbox next week, because they're doing the new Jackbox Party Pack this month. Or like this week even. I feel like the Switch 2 can brute force you through any hitches there might be. Yeah! As long as it's not like straight up incompatible. And like if there's a 30 FPS cap, that'll be like kinda lame. But I'll deal with it. I'll ride with it. Because like... Katamari, I don't really want to buy twice. Not until, like, the Steam version is, like, I don't know, like, 90% off. I guess that's true also. I didn't consider the fact that they might not have the sauce for it anymore. I'm trusting what Bandai Namco is putting on the table, but if they fuck it up, I'm not streaming it. Like, the plan is to stream it, but if it turns out it's ass, I'm not doing it. I don't know. I trust the plan, though. I trust the plan. Dude, imagining a Katamari game without the killer soundtrack is, like, depressing. I think I have decided that I will just be brute forcing the Switch version, or Switch 2 version of Tides of the Titan as well. Because that's also, like, I don't want to buy that twice. And, like, if they can't figure out how to get a fucking SpongeBob game to run well on the Nintendo Switch 2, they can't fucking do anything. Nobody's capable of making video games anymore. So I don't know, it's gonna, those streams are gonna be a little bit of a Switch stress test. Just because I don't feel like double dipping on Steam. And like, those are both games where it's like, if the ports are really good, I'm just gonna want to play them on the Switch anyways. Alright, I can't be B to use the shells. Oh yeah, next week is also going to be Halloween, so we will be streaming a Hello Engineer next week. Aren't you guys excited for Hello Engineer? I know I am. That'll be, like, I will have to ask, like, all my friends, like, hey, who's gonna be available to support me during this stream? And who's gonna be there to read creepypastas on stream? That's gonna be the real shit. That's gonna be the real reason you tune in. You don't tune in for Hello Engineer. You tune in because we're gonna be reading funny creepypastas. Wait, that's fucking true. Engineer would say that. It's gonna be busy in November, too. 'Cause, like, Hyrule Warriors comes out. I plan to stream that. Kirby Air Riders comes out, and SpongeBob all come out that month. Hyrule Warriors is gonna be the big game, and I want to get Pokemon Legends ZA done before then. I probably won't do post-game of Legends ZA right away, because I feel like I'm already gonna spend a lot of time on it to begin with, so I'm gonna wait. I feel like a lot of people forgot about new Hyrule Warriors coming out. I'm excited for it, because I like both Definitive Edition and Age of Calamity. I think both games are great. I like the Musou games. I'm always down for another Musou game. I should play Dynasty Warriors Origins. I have that on my Steam wishlist. Thankfully, I'll get a little break in December, because I do not plan to stream Metroid Prime 4. I hope that the people have fun with Metroid Prime 4, but that's not a game for me. I mean, I'll try it. I'm curious to see how it is, but it is not. I don't think it would make good stream material. Did I ever play Prime 1? Metroid Prime 1 is another entry in the genre of video games that I have played for 1 hour. I thought it was cool, but there was a specific part that I got to where I didn't know where I was supposed to go, so I stopped playing. I didn't, like, look up a map or anything, I just stopped playing. Because, I don't know, I don't remember what else was out when Metroid Prime Remastered came out. Prime 1 can be easy to get lost in, but if you spend enough time lost, the game just tells you, go here, idiot. Maybe I should try out Prime 1 Remastered again. That could be, like, honestly, if that's the case, maybe it wouldn't be too bad to stream. At least Prime 1. And, like, I would also have the benefit of being able to ask chat where to go. However, we would have to stop Jen. We would have to stop Jen, because Jen would be like, have you considered doing this? And it'd be like, you haven't even played the game. Sorry, that was another roast of my wife. Jen has very recently been getting raked over the coals for, their backseating in streams. Backtracking can get really annoying. No, the weird thing is, that's not the thing that, like, doesn't jive with me in Metroidvanias. I don't actually mind backtracking. I think backtracking can be interesting, even. I like the idea of, like, going through an area that I've already been through, but I have a new power-up. So I have, like, new areas I can explore. I actually think it's, like, a really fun part of the Metroidvania experience. It's just I don't like being lost. I need, like, a really good map. Like, I know some hardcore Metroid fans don't like that Zero Mission is so hand-holdy, but I like that about Zero Mission because I never get lost in that game. I don't agree with your opinion. Yes, toy time. Guys, do you want to play toys? Fusion also loves telling you where to go. Maybe I gotta play Fusion. I would probably fuck with Fusion. Because I have heard that's one of the more linear Metroid games to begin with. I did not play much of Dread. Dread is another game that I played for an hour and then never again. That's gonna be the tough thing, or maybe not so tough thing, about, like, when I move out with Jen, is that, like, unless the pharmacy money really is that good, like, I probably can't just be buying games for the fuck of it. Like, I can't buy games and be like, oh, I'm just buying this because I'm curious. I just want to try it out. I wouldn't be able to be as experimental, because it'd be like, well, that, like, $70 I spent on a video game that I might not even like, I could have spent that $70 on groceries. Did you consider that I could spend that $70 on groceries? But, I mean, I'll always have the old reliables. I'll have Pokemon, I'll have Mario. I know I like basically every entry in those series. Probably won't play as much Zelda, because Zelda is, like, hit or miss for me. At least thus far. In terms of if I actually finish them, at least. Hyrule Warriors, though, I'll be there day one. I'll be there day fucking one for my Goofy Muso game. Did I play Echoes of Wisdom? Yeah, I got, like, decently far in it. I played it for, like, 10 hours. I thought it was okay. I thought it was alright. I didn't hate it. It was a little slow. That was my main problem, was that it was a little slow. And I'm trying to remember, I think something else came out. That was around the same time as Mario and Luigi Brothership. So, like, once Brothership came out, I lost all interest in Echoes of Wisdom, because I would have rather played that. A game you never finish has infinite replayability if you think about it. That's fucking true. You can get a lot of mileage out of a video game that you play for 1 hour, don't play again for 3 years, play again, and then you play for like 3 hours, and then you stop again. Low-key, you get more hours out of that game than the average person. Beat Echoes of Wisdom fast enough to spend 3 weeks binging Brothership right after. I'm a big fan of Brothership. I think that game is great. Brothership is, like, literally the most, like, it gets good 20 hours in RPG ever. But I didn't even mind. Because honestly, once it did get going, it was actually just that good. But it is a slow starter. It is a fucking slow starter. Gave you headaches because it took so long, but you liked it. IDK if I loved it. I don't think I love Brothership, but I think it's a great game. I definitely, like, think it's, like, I don't know. It's a good game. It's a good game. Dropped it because of the pace. You'll go back sometime and just start where you left off. Honestly, that's probably the move. Because I think Bickwin is right. It kind of does peak around, like, the late mid-game. And, like, admittedly, there is some pacing problems with the, like, end part of the game, because it does make you, like, go back to levels you've already been to. But, again, I don't really mind backtracking. That's not the kind of thing I actually mind that much in games. But there is quite a bit of backtracking in the end part of that game. But yeah, hopefully they stop making Metroid games after Prime 4, so I don't have to feel bad about the fact that I'm probably gonna skip them because there's a 50-50 shot if I'll like it or not. Maybe I'd be a weirdo who likes other M. I feel like maybe I could get down with it as, like, a gameplay experience, but I feel like, based on what I know about, like, Metroid's, like, story and lore, I would probably also think the story is ass. I think it would be hard for me to get past the fact that that game has an ass story. Like, I take it on its own merits, but I would not like the story of that game. As someone who replayed Other M the past few years, it's just really mid. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing, is that, like, Metroid Other M is not, like, a completely, like, abhorrent video game. It's not like you're playing, like, a Superman 64 disaster, like, kind of experience. But being, like, a mid-Metroid game is pretty bad, because I think, like, generally people like most Metroid games. I think the only ones they don't like is literally just, like, Other M and Federation Force. Am I an ass story or a boob story kind of girl? I don't know what that means. You can't just insert in ass or boobs and, like, expect me to give an answer. Main issue with that game is that Sakamoto told them to make a 3D action game with a single Wii remote. See, the fucked up thing is, I probably would fuck with that because I'm a Wii freak. I feel like, at the very least, even if I don't heavily fuck with it, I would, like, think it's interesting. What even killed me? What the fuck even killed me there? Guys. You're telling me, good God. Ow. Fuck, I can't see! I couldn't see, I didn't realize I pressed that one. And you might say, Morgan, how did you forget? I don't know. Sorry. Do you think there exists people out there who really fuck with Federation Force specifically? I feel like I've heard of people who think Federation Force is, like, okay, but just kind of middling. I've never heard of someone who genuinely, like, really likes Federation Force. Wasn't there, like, a thing recently where people only found out this year that there was, like, an appearance of a Metroid character in Federation Force? Have a friend who thinks it's solid. Thought it was fine. It's not bad if you play with friends. Do we hop on Federation Force? Fuck Monster Hunter. Who like to hype up Federation Force, but mostly just to annoy people. Also, hi Soul, welcome. Welcome, welcome. It's a good thing too. You have to shower before you attend the stream. I'll not be accepting anyone who's stank here. Okay, I don't think I'm getting that like that. I tried. I really did. How many stars am I at? I'm at 81. We're making good pace so far. We've gotten like 20 stars in less than 2 hours. I know things will slow down a bit when we have to go kill Bowser, because we gotta go through all the fucking cutscenes. Yeah, Luigi meets Mario. Watch the latest Za stream after you played for yourself. Nice, nice. I'm excited to play more Za. I really do like that game a lot. Wasn't there like a Metroid pinball game? I'm trying to remember. Was there a Metroid pinball game? I feel like straight up I have like a memory of there being like a Metroid pinball game on DS. You bet? Fuck yes, dude. I should stream that. They should put Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire on fucking NSO so I can play that. I'm like so down to play Pokemon Pinball. We even put the original on like Game Boy Online. I'll fucking play it. Those are like the pinball games of all time to me. Especially Ruby and Sapphire Pinball. They do Mario Pinball Land yet? I don't think so. I feel like I would have remembered if they did. Isn't Mario Pinball Land kind of ass? I'm trying to remember who I watched play Mario Pinball Land, and they really didn't like it. It might have been Rick. I might have been watching Rick play Mario Pinball Land. I think I like rated into him. No, Dynamo played it? Oh, maybe I was watching Dynamo then, and not Rick. I don't remember. Maybe they both did Mario Pinball Land. I feel like Rick must have played it though, because I'm like thinking about it, and I'm like, how the fuck would I mistake Rick for Dynamo? That seems like implausible. I definitely remember watching Rick do the pachinko level in Mario Sunshine. So I feel like Mario Torture is not anything new. Dude, first try? I was a little worried about this one too. I will not be streaming Mario Pinball Land, though. When that drops on NSO, I will not be streaming Mario Pinball Land. Trust. Stream of a Mario, throwing a Mario ball up and down. I would rather do that than play Mario Pinball Land. I'm not even gonna lie. Own Mario Pinball Land. I don't need Nintendo Classics to suffer. I forget it's called Nintendo Classics now and not Nintendo Switch Online. Why did they even fucking change the name? Are they doing insurance in case the Switch 2 really flops and they have to pivot again, like they did with the Wii U? Like, why fucking bother? Do they think if they rebrand it to, like, Nintendo Classics, they could, like, trick, like, some dads into buying NSO? Because they'll try to download it, and then, like, afterwards it'll be like, oh, you stupid idiot, you need the online service, bruh. I don't know, I guess I'm the weirdo in this case. Because I still just call it NSO. This level's making you hungry? Me too, a little bit. I did have an early dinner, too. I ate my awesome chicken parm sandwich around, like, 4? Apparently Nintendo has patented some stuff for, like, playing DS games on the Switch. So, let's call our shots now. When do you think DS Online is happening? And do we think they're gonna bother, like, making Wi-Fi servers for them? Is it just gonna all be net play? I think it's just gonna be net play. 1 year? Really? I think 2027 is real. Dude, if it required a fucking peripheral for it, I would be so mad. I'm not even gonna lie, that would piss me the fuck off. Like, the Virtual Boy is like, that's ignorable. Like, yeah, it's fucking stupid that you have to buy, like, an accessory for it, but whatever. If I'm really curious, I could just buy the $25 version. I'm not gonna buy the $100 version. The DS one would be like, dude, the DS has so many good games. I would be the sucker who bought into it. You buy the cheaper second screen made of cardboard. That's fucking true. I didn't consider all that. Dude, if I could stand on those. Yeah, this whole mole hates my ass. Followed me all the way to toys just to kill me. Think you can make it with a triple jump? It's kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's much harder to do a triple jump than it is to do a backflip. You know what, though? If he's gonna be doing it like this, I might as well try. Never mind. I shouldn't have done that. I got Luigi killed and for nothing. Nah, I don't think I can make it with a triple jump. That looked like it was shorter than my backflip, even. Either that or I just, like, did the world's worst triple jump. Oh yeah, I got Nightbot working again. Are you guys proud of me? I remembered how to get Nightbot working again. So now if you type !Game Grumps again, you should get an actual message. I don't know why it broke in the first place, but I got it working again. Okay, you have to wait a little bit. You both can't do it in a row. Yeah, that got auto-modded as fuck. I don't even think there is an ! Tobuscus command. Judging by the fact that it's banned in chat, I very much doubt that I have a Tobuscus command. You know, the more I play this game, the more I kind of adore how in a lot of ways you can kind of tell they were losing steam by this part of the game. Because why the fuck are we fighting King Caliente again? Toy Time is like a really cool, very creative galaxy in a lot of ways, but it does make you fight that fucking mole again. Garage might be the worst dome in the game. Have Honey Hive, but it's fall. Yeah, it's really funny that they just kind of reuse assets from Honey Hive. I don't know, it does kind of charm me. Like, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I do like when games are a little bad. That's why I don't fault this game for having Dusty Dune. Yeah, worst dome is still dome. Think anyone ships King Caliente with the French octopus from Odyssey? There's gotta be at least one guy out there. Prince Bacante is a beautiful name for a baby boy. I'm not even gonna lie. Mario Galaxy 2 loves taking bosses from the first game and asking what if they were a baby. Well, look forward to when I get to Galaxy 2 then, so we can find out what would happen if they were babies. We're Mario babies, we make our dreams come true. Dude, you know what I just remembered that's, like, really fucking weird? Apparently, for, like, the Emerald Rush DLC, which, you know, some people really like, I thought it was good. Other people think it's like, oh, why would they even charge $20 for it? It's, like, too much. Regardless of how you feel about it, why are they doing events for it? Why are they doing events where you can get exclusive statues in the game? Bro, who cares? Who gives a fuck? What are we doing? We're achieving a level of live service never seen before. They're putting live service in my fucking Donkey Kong game. And it literally doesn't need it, because Donkey Kong Bonanza is like an amazing game on its own. Why do we have a live service DLC for it? What are we doing? They're off the rails. I don't understand. Nobody would have even commented on the DLC any further if they did not add a fucking, like, event to it. It's so weird. It's so weird. Don't think an incentive to get people back in the game and encouraging them to go for better runs is a bad idea, but statues are not very enticing. That's the thing, is that it's just like, it's not an enticing setup. It's literally like, okay, get the statues. You get 2 statues if you do runs during this event. Why? Why would I give a fuck? And, like, it generally just, it does not fix the problem that the DLC has. Where it's kind of like, it's a little too self-contained. And, like, if you don't like playing Emerald Rush for the sake of Emerald Rush being fun, it does feel like a very lackluster DLC. I thought it was fun for the sake of it, but I can't pretend like everybody's gonna feel that way. Like, I'm sure a lot of people, their ideal for, like, a new Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC would just be more levels in the game. Not just the DK Island. New levels with new, like, objectives to go for. Roguelike is a very different thing from explorative 3D platformer. Absolutely. And, like, yeah, if they're gonna embrace the roguelike nature of it, they really should have, like, put in, like, new perks or something, or, like, expanded the amount of levels you can do Emerald Rush in, instead of just, hey, go get some statues, bruh. Go get some fucking statues, you idiot. I don't think I'll be hopping back in for the statues. I already get my live service fix with fucking, like, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I can only handle playing so many live service games at the same time. Like, I have that, I kinda have TF2. TF2 is, like, live service a little bit. The amiibos don't do shit in that game either, do they? I mean, the one amiibo that they released with the game gets you a costume, but I think you can also get that costume through gameplay. It's a cute amiibo, though. I do like it as, like, a little figure. That's kind of the thing with amiibos, is that amiibos, in terms of what functionality they have in-game, kinda have to suck ass by necessity. Because otherwise, it's like, especially as amiibos get more and more expensive, it's like, okay, the Kirby Air Riders amiibo is gonna be like $50. Would you be happy to spend $50 on a figure if it, like, hid some, like, significant content behind it? Like, no, you would just be like, fuck. $50 for this shit? Because, like, they'd really have to put something fucking bonkers in there. Or they just have to make it so they're cool statues for the sake of having cool statues, which I think they work better as. Like, yeah, that's how I feel about Amiibo. I'd rather they not lock anything meaningful behind them. Because I just like them as little figurines, but I also just kind of wish they were less expensive now. Like, I don't know, I still would not pay more than $20 for any Amiibo. They were meant to be $40 statues, which would still be a lot, but would be more palatable to you. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie, if they were $40, I still would not, like, even think about buying them. I'm not buying a $40 Amiibo. I could buy a $40 video game. Like, I'll spend, like, $40 on, like, a pop-up parade figure, because those are, like, really high quality for the price they are. And they're also just, like, way bigger than an Amiibo is. I understand that an Amiibo can't be, like, crazy big out of necessity, but, like, if I'm buying a fucking $40 figure, it better look like a $40 figure. Like, you gotta live up to, like, the pop-up parade standard, and that's tough, because pop-up parade figures are, like, really good, especially for the price. And, like, yeah, some of the new ones are big, but they're not nearly as big as, like, yeah, they're not as big as that. How many weeks are we on the government being shut down, by the way? I feel like I still have not heard that the government is back up. I have heard that they're building a fucking ballroom in the White House. They, like, destroyed a big part of the White House to do that. I'm sure a lot of historians are very happy about that. They're very happy that part of the White House is being destroyed so they can build a ballroom. More like government shit down. Well, that's what Yonald wants it to be, because he posted the diarrhea video. It's gonna be the gaudiest ballroom ever made. Truly. I don't know. Keep the government shut down for as long as possible, though. Because I genuinely feel like the news cycle has been, like, way less interesting since then, and I mean that in the best way possible. I feel like there's been way less, like, horrific news in the United States since the government shut down. Just keep it shut down. I feel like we're doing fine without it. Protests were cool. This is true. There was the really big No Kings protest. Which, from what I heard, was apparently bigger than the protests during Vietnam. Which is like, that's crazy. Live near DC, so you're biased, but you'd love if your friends got paid. You know what? That is fair. That is very fair. It is tough for, like, federal employees. Some of them got fired anyways. Shit's bad here. I can imagine. I do not envy living around DC. Like, I cannot lie. I don't think I would ever want to not be in, like, the tri-state area at this current point in, like, American politics. I feel like, give me a New York, give me a Jersey, and I'm fine. Jersey gets dunked on a lot, but honestly, it's not that bad. Pretty much every time I've been in Jersey, I've had a good time. Very partial to DC, but it'd be nice if these freaks left. I'm praying. I'm praying. But guys, don't worry. Metroid 2 Return of Samus OST has been added to Nintendo Music. And you can get the Metroid desktop metal display on My Nintendo for 1,000 platinum points. So think about that. Camella is a baddie. Oh, you asked if Camella is a baddie. I don't know. She's not a baddie to me. But I guess I would have no choice but to respect it if you thought she was one. It's this fucking mole again! I didn't even realize that at the end of Mario Galaxy, they used this fucking mole like 3 separate times. They fucking love this mole in the canon. She is a baddie in that she serves Bowser. This is true. Also, shout out Faye with the 10 watch streak. Babadi Bobidos. Uh-oh. I gotta get out of here. I don't know, in general, there's not, like, and I know this is gonna be shocking to some people, there's not really a Super Mario character that I wanna fuck. None of them do it for me. I think, like, Pauline from Mario Odyssey specifically is the closest you'll get. But then they went back to her older, worse design, which I don't really like. I don't know, I've always been a little disappointed by that. And it's like, listen, I get it. She would have been too tall for the cartoonish proportion of the other Mario characters, but that would have been fine by me. The mayor's outfit literally is peak. That's so fucking true. Cake to heaven, watermelon in the sky. Oh, take me to heaven. Sorry. I didn't realize that was what you were saying. I have my hairy bow. Wild berry. And this is just something that I have to deal with. Daredevil Comet. Oh yeah, I have to beat fucking Camella without getting hurt. But watch out, because you can get hit by a boo before you get there. There's one more Daredevil out of this after this, right? That's the fucking Melty Monster, or whatever the fuck the galaxy's called. Melty Molten. Damn it, I got too close. Damn, first time I fought her too, I did it first try without taking damage. But now when the stakes are actually on the table, I unfortunately cannot eat. I fucking spinned! I swear to God, I pressed the spin button. I should not have gotten hit. I have now died to Camella more times than I died to Bouldergeist. True hardest boss unlocked. As a kid, you had depth perception problems with this fight. Hit one of these? What is going on? I hate Luigi's slipperiness, dude. I feel like I'm getting so close to them, but I can't hug them because then I'll die. Because Luigi will slip right into them. Dude, I feel like I'm going crazy. This should not be this hard. I literally did this damageless before. Probably is straight up better if I just bounce on their stupid heads. Okay. That should not have been that hard. I apologize. Sperm. Dude, it's fucking crazy. Every time, basically every time I get a notification on Steam about there being games on sale on my wish list, every time, I swear to God, fucking Headbangers Rhythm Royale is always on, like, a super high discount. And, like, I still never buy it. That game has been, like, $4 on sale, and I still do not buy it. Like, I don't know. They might have to start handing out Headbangers Rhythm Royale for free to get me to play it. Because I feel at this point, I don't know, my brain is just like, that game has to be, like, dead as fuck, though. I forgot that Luigi spinning makes you lose that much. Think the Cave by Double Fine has been on your wish list for over a decade? Dude, and you can't even buy it because of the Microsoft boycott. Double Fine literally released a game, like, very recently, and, like, nobody's playing it. Like, I don't know. I'm getting worried that it might be over for Double Fine. What, you again? You again? Even if there wasn't a boycott, Microsoft didn't advertise it, so of course it bombed. Yeah. It truly does feel like nobody is more washed than Microsoft. It feels like nothing good is able to come out of Microsoft in terms of games. I don't know, it's not even that Microsoft doesn't put out good games sometimes. But they just don't do it at the pace of, like, a Nintendo, or even Sony, honestly. Like, Sony is, like, slow asses about putting their games out. But at the very least, for the most part, out of Sony, you get at least, like, one good game a year. I don't even think you get one good game a year out of Microsoft. And do you have any fucking idea how many games Microsoft publishes? And yet it feels like every big game that they pour a lot of their marketing budget into, they're like mid at best. Like, I don't know. I would have liked to play it when it came out, but I didn't because of the boycott. But it feels like nobody talked about, like, Doom the Dark Ages. I feel like that game faded out of the public consciousness very quickly, in a way that, like, Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal did not. Heard good things about a number of Microsoft-published games in the past 2 years, but Game Pass really is the Netflix of gaming. No marketing, no public attention. No money, no bitches. They do, yeah. Like, every time, like, a really big Sony game is about to come out, you always hear about it. Fuck, even the ones that turn out to be bombs you hear a lot about. Like, I remember we were getting, like, a lot of trailers for, like, fucking Concord, even though Concord was, like, one of the biggest pieces of shit to come out. I shouldn't say one of the biggest pieces of shit. It was just a mid-as-fuck live service game that literally nobody wanted to play. But, like, I knew when, like, Ghost of Yotei was coming out, even though I had, like, no real interest in it. I never played Ghost of Tsushima. I need a Koopa shell. Where do I get a Koopa shell? Oh, there it is. Astrobot was also, like, a more low-key release from Sony. I mean, it ended up being Game of the Year, but they didn't put as much budget into it as they did a lot of their other games. And it still felt like, I don't know, you heard a lot about Astrobot. So it's like, yeah, like, Sony does a good job marketing their games. And in general, I feel like, you know, even if they're not necessarily my thing, like, a lot of the PlayStation published games do, like, review extremely well. Like, it's obvious why people like them. They are crowd pleasers, which makes them often a little boring, but you probably won't hate it. Exactly. I would really love if this fucking urchin stopped following me, because I'm fucking slip-sliding all over the place because I'm fucking Luigi. Oh, brother, fuck this guy, dude. yeah, that's true. I played, like, the new Ratchet and Clank game that came out, like, a few years ago on PC, and I did like it. I don't really think much about it these days, but I did like it when it came out. You're fucking Luigi? Dude. Very slowly playing Ghost of Yotei. It's not very interesting, but it's well made. I will forever miss when Sony put out weirder games. That's why I still fuck with Nintendo, because they put out fucking weirdo games still. Like, yeah, their bigger franchises are becoming more homogenous in a lot of ways, but even then, I don't know. Mario's getting a bit of a revamp with, like, Mario Bros. Wonder. That's, like, more interesting than New Super Mario Bros. Was for a while. But, like, they just put out weirdo shit. Mario Kart World did have everybody talking. For better and for worse. I still, like... I love Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I even love Sonic Racing Cross Worlds more than Mario Kart World. I wish that you could fucking talk about one without the other. Because it feels like every time Mario Kart World gets brought up, it's like, oh, but Sonic Racing is, like, way better, though, and Nintendo fucked up, and it's like, yeah, I know. I know, dude. It's always us versus them, I know. Sony would never put out Jizz and Jackster today. They won't even put out a damn Parappa game. That's what I'm pissed off about. The longer I go on without having a Parappa the Rapper 3, the more pissed off of a person I become. Listen, I fundamentally understand why we'll never get, like, another LSD Dream emulator or, like, another Vib Ribbon. But can you at least give me the fucking dog? Can I at least have that? Like, I really do like Sony's weirdo games. I want them to make more of them. Like, even Astrobot. Like, Astrobot looks like a great game. And I think it's good that, like, it won Game of the Year. But it's like, I'm not, like, super excited about Astrobot. Like, I'm okay waiting for that to come to PC just because it's like, that's not something that's worth the console for me, especially because it's a little bit of a game that's just gonna remind me of when Sony did better. The 3 racing game goats of this generation are gonna be Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Hello Engineer. Wait, that's true. That's fucking true. I want to live in the reality where Mario Kart World wasn't $80. I feel like video game discussion online has been way worse since Mario Kart World was $80. Especially just, like, any discussion of, like, Nintendo games at all. It's been tough out here. It's a criminal price, but also I know most of you fucks spent $50, don't lie. And then people will put out videos about how much they hate Mario Kart World and start saying you should boycott Nintendo. Brother, you could have started before you bought the game. Why did you spend $500 to buy the game and the system, and then immediately decide, yeah, I guess I should boycott them? Why the fuck did you buy the console then? You're not getting that money back, dude. That's like insane. There's no greater crisis than my toys being expensive. Kinda true, though. Kinda true. I fundamentally do agree with the idea that Mario Kart World is too expensive. It really, like, no video game should cost $80. I don't even think games should cost $70, but, like, I'll like, accept that I lost the battle on that, but, like, yeah, we really shouldn't, like, it shouldn't be $80. But also, I don't want to hear it from people who bought Sonic Racing Cross Worlds plus the DLC. That's coming from someone who really likes Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. If you bought that game plus the DLC at launch, you bought a $90 game and you're complaining about an $80 game. What are we doing? But this game has SpongeBob and your game has Fishbone. I'm saying this as someone who will be buying the Sonic Racing Cross Worlds DLC, except Minecraft. I will not be getting that. I will not be getting the Minecraft pack. Like, I don't know, my position is just, all video games are too expensive. I think that video games that launch with DLC are bad. But Sonic gets away with it because we need to have Nintendo be the boogeyman. Now, the second they announce DLC for Mario Kart World and it's paid, you're not gonna see my ass defend that. Then I'm just gonna be like, well, that sucks shit. Why is this an $80 video game that I'm also paying expensive DLC for? Like, I don't know. I don't want to be someone who's just sucking up to Nintendo just because I like their games. That's not the kind of person I want to become. But I feel like discussion of Nintendo Online has gotten so bad that I inch closer and closer to that. Because I feel like people are, like, becoming more insane about it. Tired of talking in circles, mostly. Buy the games or don't. Shut the fuck up. And it's just like, at this point, people are looking for any reason to be mad at Nintendo. And it's like, it's not even that hard to come up with things to be mad about Nintendo. But now people are just inventing prices for games in their head and being like, that's what the Nintendo game costs. This is disgusting. Or they're posting, like, fake Miyamoto quotes online to piss people off. And then they're also, like, posting, like, a 3D model of Lumio City and being like, guys, Pokemon Legends ZA is based on one model. That's why all the textures are flat. Fuck this game. Fuck game fucks. It's like, dude, you could just not like the game. It's fine if you don't like Pokemon Legends ZA. It is a very cheap-feeling video game in a lot of ways. But, like, can we be fucking for real? Can we just, like, not make shit up to be mad at? Not spending $70 on Mario Tennis, but you don't see me making a moral crusade out of it? It's just, it's fucking agonizing. It makes me lose my fucking mind. I fucking hate living in the misinformation age, bruh. I'm over it. I just want information. I hate living in any age. Do not believe in internet censorship. Can we also put anyone under 22 on their own social media? That's fucking facts. I was kind of also born to be sleeping. It feels like every day I have a day off now. I just, like, sleep the fuck in. I sleep until at least noon. Because I can't be asked. I gotta do this bullshit now. I did it first try! Ah! Ow! I might be the greatest person to ever do it. I cannot believe I did that first try. I deserve, like, a fucking medal. You kissed me on the mouth for that? Thank you. That post is fucking true, also. There's really not a lot of kids on Blue Sky. And that makes it better. Can we also put the 50-year-olds on their own website? Well, we tried. We invented Facebook for that. Like, my dad still uses Facebook. He doesn't have a Blue Sky. Your mom only uses Instagram to look at recipes and home decor. That is like a pretty peaceful life to live. Oh, I didn't realize I was at 1 HP. Well. I don't know. I miss when people hated Nintendo for, like, normal reasons instead of reasons they made up in their head. Like, at least back in the day, I could look at the criticism and be like, you know what, that's warranted. Now it's just like, people just making shit up. And it's like, what the fuck, like, you want me to take your side? Like, there's, like, real shit, man. There's real shit to be upset about. You're making up reasons to be upset. Why are you doing that? It doesn't make any sense. I hit myself in the balls, and it's all Nintendo's fault. We need to go back to in time to make sure middle schoolers in 2020 don't have remote learning. Just cancel all the schools. It's fucking over. I don't know, this kind of thing is also why I don't gel with, like, negativity on YouTube anymore. I just, like... I can't deal with it in game discussion anymore, because it's, like, it's so, like, vehement. I don't think that's how you say that. It's like, it's just mean. It's just mean, and people are just saying shit. Nobody can just dislike a video game anymore. It has to be, like, a moral stance. I would also say that COVID would be more damaging than, poor socialization. And I don't know, it isn't just kids that are being dumb in, like, video game discourse. It is just a lot of people who are, like, just really mad online. And it's like, I'm not even, like, I don't want to be the kind of person that's like, you dislike this thing that I like? Fuck you! Cause, like, no, dude. Jimothy Cool fucking hates Legend Za, and he hates most of the new Mega Evolutions. I'm still gonna watch his videos anyways, because he's, like, a funny guy. Just because I don't agree with him on his Legend Za opinion doesn't mean I think he's full of shit. It just means that he's already passed the bar for being a generally normal guy, so I can deal with the fact that I don't agree with him. Honestly, at the end of the day, more than anything, it could be like partially a side effect of Gamergate from all those years ago. But I also feel like it's just Yonald. It's fucking Yonald. That's all his damn fault. It's all the fucking people who voted him in's fault. The world will heal when that man is fucking dead. And that is not an actionable threat, so FBI, I don't want to fucking hear it. Isn't it all just right-wingers? It's always right-wingers, yes. If you haven't liked the series in 5 years, can you just move on already? That's what I'm saying. We've been having the same conversations about Pokemon since Sword and Shield, and it's like... Listen, this is coming from someone who loves Pokemon with all their heart. Pokemon is Call of Duty. It's not gonna get better just because, like, 5 people stop playing it to play Pal World. Pokemon is a multi-billion-dollar franchise that they make a shit ton of money off of, especially because they're spending like $3 in Chuck E. Cheese tokens to make the actual games. They just also happen to be fucking fun, so I keep playing them. Does that mean I don't want the quality to get better? No, but like, if I play a Pokemon game, I know I'm gonna like it. So I'm gonna buy it. Sorry. What's the Pal World of Call of Duty? I don't know. I feel like it's mean to say Battlefield. But it could be kind of true. Wonder if fandom becoming such a big thing means people are afraid to move on, like it's too much a part of their identity. Unironically, yes. I believe that to be true. Like, I don't know, the craziest thing you get from, like, Pokemon discourse is you find out a lot of people who participate in it don't actually like Pokemon at all. They just like the game they played when they were, like, 5 years old. Like, Pokemon as a series is not appealing, but the specific game they played when they were 5 years old is. Because, like, I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna be so real. How many of the people who say Pokemon is in an ass state, it's the worst series ever, they're never gonna improve, how many of those people are gonna buy a Pokemon game if it was, like, a fucking masterpiece? Like, how many of those people are actually gonna buy, like, a 10 out of 10 Pokemon game? Like, a Pokemon game that's so good, it's getting, like, critical acclaim? No, bitch, they're still gonna want to just play, like, Red and Blue or Ruby and Sapphire. Maybe they would have bought them if they were 40. No, because they didn't like X and Y and Sun and Moon either. They thought those games looked like crap too. Never gonna like a Mario game as much as Galaxy 1 and 2 because you played them as a teenager. It's fine, but that ain't Odyssey's fault or whatever. This is a lot of generalization. It's really not. It's literally just me talking about a lot of the people online that are making these, like, videos about how, like, you know, like, Pokemon's the worst thing ever. If you buy it, you're a fucking shill or whatever. People can't be fucking normal about this series. Jimothy Cool literally made a video about this. He was like, I can't make a video disliking the game because people call me a grifter, but then people can't make videos being positive about the game because then they get called shills. Nobody wins! Because everybody's fucking pissed off for no reason! You can't like a game, you can't dislike a game. You better have a neutral stance on fucking anything, because otherwise you're gonna be involved in some insane culture war. Like, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. That's great, dear. Thank you for not contributing to the conversation. I'm sorry, that was really mean, but also, like, I'm speaking from the fucking heart here. Like, I'm just, like, I'm genuinely, like, at a point where I'm just, like, it's getting harder to enjoy my hobby because everybody involved is just so mad. And they just, like, spread, like, misinformation online to confirm their own biases, and it, like, it annoys me. Like, I'm sorry, I think it was bad when people were spreading misinformation about some random quote Shigeru Miyamoto said. I think that's a bad thing and people shouldn't be doing it. So yeah, I'm gonna take a fucking stance. Honestly, it's not even that bad for me on Blue Sky. I just, like, it's YouTube. YouTube is the fucking problem. YouTube is a fucking cesspool now. But I'm not gonna stop watching YouTube. Okay, I'm not talking about one game, though. Can you... Why are you, like, being devil's advocate right now? I'm not talking about one game. I'm talking about my entire fucking hobby. Like, it's getting harder to enjoy my fucking hobby because people are, like, fucking violent. Like, I am absolutely enjoying Legend ZA in spite of what people are saying online. But as a whole, like, gaming discussion is just becoming, like, worse, and it makes me upset. Sorry. Like, see, now I just feel like I'm being interpreted in, like, the most uncharitable way possible. I am playing Super Mario Galaxy. I'm playing with my funny friend Luigi. A hungry Luma has appeared. People did that shit to Sakurai, too. People did that shit to Sakurai as well. I saw people say, like, oh, Sakurai thinks you should use AI in games. And it was just that he said that, like, some people are gonna try to cut corners using AI. Which is just, like, true. And that's true, Tony. It is true. When I see it a lot on YouTube, it is a lot of, like, grown-ass people participating in it. I don't know, and it is one of those things where, like, I only notice this kind of discourse because I follow a lot of people who, like, play these kinds of games, and they inevitably get drawn into the fucking culture war, even if they want no part of it. This mission is not gonna be very helpful. No, not really. But Tony, I appreciate your positivity. Honestly, it's the kind of like, it's the kind of vibe I need. Because I really did let myself get heated there. Because, like, it makes me sad when I see, like, people I genuinely enjoy online get, like, fucking pulled into this stupid culture war bullshit. I think it's so fucking stupid. And it makes me mad. Especially as someone who does, like, streaming a lot. I hate that people get pulled into this kind of bullshit against their will. Butthole Planet is the 100% reward, by the way. Don't worry, we'll get there. Where is the Koopa shell on this map? Does anybody remember? Oh, fuck, is the Koopa shell in one of the snow things? Oh, brother. You just passed it? Where the snowman was? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, you're right. I have 20 seconds to get the rabbit in the chest. Thank God he fell in the hole. I don't know. I'm sorry I got a little heated there. It's just, like, genuinely, it makes me upset to see, like, people I really enjoy online get dragged into this kind of shit. Because, like, me personally, I honestly don't get dragged into that kind of thing. I'm not seeing it on my Blue Sky feed. I don't even really see it on Tumblr. I saw it on Tumblr when the Switch 2 first came out, but people kind of, like, shut up about it. Why did I go up here? What am I doing? I have a very distant view of online discourse because of how offline your regular life is. Shrek and Fiona's teenage triplets, Felicia, Fergus, and Farkle, will appear in the Macy Thanksgiving Parade balloon this December. Or November, sorry. I have a dog named Fergus. He's pretty cool. That's cool, Rosalina. Can I have the red star now? I don't know if I remembered Luigi's suit looking like this. He does look quite dapper. He looks like Mr. L, not sure why. I don't know. All that discussion made me realize I really do just want to become, like, a more positive person in general. I don't want to be the kind of person that's constantly tearing shit down. We have enough of that online. And, like, if people call me a shill for it, whatever, man. I can't be asked to care. I think it would make my life better if I just didn't give a fuck, even. Because, you know what, at the end of the day, this isn't my fucking job anyways. I'm not here to be a people pleaser, I'm here to be a Morgan pleaser. And that means I get to jack off to really weird porn. Live on a farm? I don't think I'm cut for farm life. I don't think I got that in me. That's Red Star. Hey, that's Red Star. Show a little respect. Is this streamer a MILF shill? Dude, you have no idea how much of a MILF shill I am. Do I even have enough star bits for this, Hungry Luma? Let's start talking about WFAPs. I need more star bits. Jesse, I don't have enough star bits. I don't know, honestly, I need you guys to keep me humble. If I start shit-talking someone, you have to be like, Morgan, you're being negative. And then I'll be like, oh shit, you're right. And I'll have to be nicer. Your middle sister sent you that picture on accident of the two men who were edited to look sort of like Jolly Eggs, and it says WFAPs. I don't know, I've never heard of this image in my life, so I don't know anything about this. Okay, if I'm having a gamer rage moment, you don't have to tell me to stop. I think a little gamer rage is, like, I think it's good. I think it adds to the stream economy. I think online discourse, though, that's bad. That's bad vibes. I think I've only heard of 6-7 because it was, like, used in a Tony Zarrett video, but because it was used in a Tony Zarrett video, I have literally no idea what it means. Dude, this is scary. This is a really scary set of images. Well, anyways, to reintroduce myself, hi everybody, I'm Morgan from Morgan Will BRB Streams. I bought Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for $70, so you can judge my character based on this. I'm having fun, though. I am having fun. Getting old, you only care about W naps. I forgot they make you do the ball during this. It's so funny they make you do the stupid ball during this. Oh, I'm godlike. I'm so godlike, it's unreal. I'm Morgan. I like fat women, but I've never thought about the Hungry Luma like that. I guess I'm just a different kind of person from the average internet user. Is the Hungry Luma W fat? No. No. Are the Lumas babies? Are they all babies? Babies too? Yeah, I had assumed that the hungry Lumas were like adults. Not that I really care that much, because it's the fucking hungry Luma, but... I don't know, now I'm starting to think we might be more cooked than if we were talking about Pokemon Discourse again. Oh! Oh! Sorry! No, it's okay. No, it's not your fault. I think when we're, like, nah, it's not even your fault, because I'm thinking we're cooked because of the fucking, like, is the Hungry Luma's W fat statement. Stepped out to look for your TV remote. What's new? You didn't miss anything. We didn't discuss anything for the past 2 minutes. No faps are W in the eyes of the Lord. That's why I don't fuck with Christianity, for real. Why should I listen to what he has to say about my faps? What about godly faps? A teenager walking in on this stream while we're talking about W faps and being on Unk Twitter. You adults are so lame. I'm gonna go longboard. I'm gonna go longboard on campus. Listen to Red Hot Chili Peppers, like all the teenagers do these days. I'm trying to practice sounding as out of touch as possible. I think it'll do me good. What if you could play as Uncle Duck in this game? Are we 50? I literally heard about longboarding in a Tumblr post, alright? We can't be 50. Alright, be honest, guys. Do you think I beat this level first try? How many tries do you think of this level will it take? It was not, in fact, first try. I don't even know how I managed to do that. That was embarrassing. Six? Well, now I gotta do it in 5. Just to prove you wrong. For not believing. Do I use anything to edit my streams? I use DaVinci Resolve. Mostly because it's free, and also it's not too hard to use. I don't know if that's considered the best editing software, but it works for my purposes. I can use it for, like, doing the little cuts I do for the motherfucking broadcast channel. Which, I don't know if you guys saw earlier, but I do have a Nightbot command for that now, so people know where to go to see stream highlights. I want to make more. It's just a matter of, you know, it needs to feel organic. I don't want to make a stream highlight of a bit that I feel like is, like, super forced. You know what I mean? What's the command? I shouldn't have said command. It just does it, like, once per hour. Like it does for the Discord server or my stream archive. Want to learn how to edit because you're thinking of making some films? Super Hornio Brothers is, like, unironically one of the funnier moments that's happened on stream. I'm not even gonna lie. I have gone back and watched that edit multiple times because it's, like, fucking hysterical to me. Like, listen, just because I think a bit is enforced doesn't mean that the bit isn't also evil. Honestly, usually the bits that are evil are more compatible with my worldview of what's worth editing down. Why? Why, dude? I was at the last part of the level. Fucking Luigi. Luigi, get off of that this instant.
Ted, you pick up that granola bar wrapper right now.
You've never watched Ted? Well, that's okay, because that's not a quote from Ted, it's from an old Vine, where there's like a Ted filter, where Ted is on the ground, and there's a granola bar on the floor, and that's why he needs to pick up the granola bar wrapper. I feel like that Vine is archived on YouTube somewhere. I feel like either Ellie or Lily uploaded it. It might have been Ellie. I feel like that's more of an Ellie bit. Like a thing that Ellie specifically thinks is funny. Shouldn't have told me, because then you would have watched the movie and afterwards been like, where the fuck was the granola bar line? Would you have wanted to watch Ted? All I know about Ted is the scene where he goes, "Oh my god, there's so much porn!" And it's like, yeah, that's a movie by the Family Guy creator. Maybe sometime? Do you really want to watch Ted, Jen? Because if you say yes, I will force you to watch it. There's so much Steam happy. Ted's alright. Please don't watch Ted, it's so fucking terrible. I'm getting mixed signals from chat. I'm getting very mixed signals about the quality of Ted. Ted is L Faps. There's so many W Faps. Again, I'm getting really mixed signals from chat right now. watch Ted with your special friend and it was one of the worst experiences of your life? Oh, I know about the scene from the Ted TV show where, they got him. Yeah, I liked him too. What do you mean they got him? You know, I don't think I know that clip. What the hell was the Ted phenomenon? I mean, it was probably only popular because it was made by the Family Guy creator. Or, like, directed by him, you know what I mean. You know what I mean when I say that. You were shiny hunting Magikarp last time I streamed Za, and you didn't get it after like an hour, but you got a shiny Binnacle like 15 minutes in, and you didn't want to be satisfied with that, but sometimes you gotta follow God's plan. There's a 2024 series? Yeah, that was the show that we were talking about. That's the only Ted show that exists, I'm pretty sure. Okay, genuine question, is Ted now owned by the Walt Disney Corporation? Or was that not done by Fox? Who did Ted? Also, I did it in 5 attempts just to prove a point to Tony. It's on Peacock? Okay, then it's definitely not owned by Disney. I knew who ran Peacock at some point, but I'm forgetting off the top of my head. Comcast owns NBC and Universal. So they own Peacock? NBC was who I was thinking of. Also. So yeah, it has to be Comcast then. Why did I go this way? Funky Faps Galaxy? We gotta stop. We're talking too much about Faps online. I don't even know how Faps came back into the mainstream. People weren't fapping for ages. And now all of a sudden, it's the W thing to do now. How did that happen? I feel like Faps as a term disappeared from the public consciousness for years. It is mainstream. That's why we're talking about, like, WFAPs in the first place, because people have been making jokes about it recently. Like, that shit is getting, like, posted on, like, TikTok and stuff. People everywhere are talking about FAPs again. And it's like, how did we get here? How much longer do you think until we get the Rage Comics Renaissance? Does anybody on stream know of a good species of fish that would make a good friend for a goldfish? I wish. I'm not wise enough. Kids should be less worried about FAPs and more worried about filling out their FAFSA. That's fucking real. Dude, I hated doing that shit. You know, I never got a physical diploma from my school. I don't know if they just stopped doing that. But I never got, like, my actual diploma. I just got emailed, like, a digital diploma. And I'm like, I guess that's cool, but it's, like, also a little lame. Like, do I have to, like, don't tell me I have to order my own fucking piece of paper for the diploma. Because that's lame as fuck. Especially if I'm gonna be moving. Was this pandemic time? It was 2022. I graduated in 2022. You got your diploma in the mail, but you don't remember if it was a separate fee or not? Damn, maybe it is one of those things where I just never paid for it, so I never got it in the mail. But I mean, hey, if any employers question it, they can literally just contact my college and be like, and the college will be like, yeah, this person graduated. Never got your diploma, you had to drop out of high school. It happens. It happens. School is, like, strictly not for everyone. And I feel like, honestly, nowadays, it doesn't even make that big of a difference if you went to school or not. Because, like, nobody can fucking get a job anyways. It's for nerds. I am unfortunately a nerd. Hey, that's Baby Piranha. Show a little respect. He literally is a baby, though. He's in the egg. I was about to say. He's about as baby as you can get. Actually quite enjoyed school. It was really fun for you, even the actual school part, but you had other obligations. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Listen, if you ever get bored as an adult, you can always go back. I mean, I guess you can't really go back to high school, but... Well, there are ways. There are ways. They make, like, adult versions of that. Alright, I think we have no choice but to beat the shit out of Bowser now. When the credits roll, I'm gonna use the bathroom. And then when I come back, we'll do all the purple coins. Oh yeah, I need to refill my water bottle, too. Thank God you still can't skip this cutscene. Probably have to take my meds at that point, too. This is true. I can't do that if I have no water, though. Go, Luigi! I'm always saying this. Dude, I got distracted by something, but I don't know what I got distracted by. The Fate of the Universe is such a profound title for a Mario game. Once again, that's why I'm confused why they're making a Mario Galaxy movie next. They're already ready to determine the fate of the universe. They haven't even gotten to the world yet. Do you remember when we all thought it was gonna be the Super Mario World movie? Why did they not do that? They showed like a teaser for Yoshi. It kind of feels like they stumbled upon the movie being Super Mario Galaxy by accident. Because with the Yoshi preview at the end of the last movie, you would never be like, oh yeah, Mario Galaxy's next, obviously. Dude, Mario Galaxy 1 doesn't even have Yoshi in it. He doesn't exist in that game. They couldn't resist the opportunity to make a movie with 10,000 characters. The fan service! The fan service! The references! I don't know, that is one thing that the Sonic movies definitely do way better than the Mario movie. Is that, like, the Sonic movies, they go one at a time. Not literally one at a time, but they come pretty damn close to it. Like, in the first movie, you have Sonic. Second movie, you have Tails and Knuckles. Third movie, you have Shadow. You know, they're not just, like, trying to introduce all of the Sonic characters at once. Because they want it to be, like, a genuine, like, franchise that'll go on for years and years. So you gotta build it up slowly. It's gonna be a bigger crossover than Infinity War. That's right, Super Mario the movie. Like, I don't know, it just feels like I wouldn't know where the fuck to go from a Super Mario Galaxy movie. I just feel like you raised the stakes way too much. How the fuck am I back here? I went through like 3 planets. It's kind of how you felt about the games as a kid, too. You know what? That is fair. That is fair. I don't know, it's easier for me to get past, like, the stakes of a Mario story in a game. Because it is, like, at the end of the day, they're still Mario games. They're very, like, light on story to begin with. Even this game, it's like, the most story you get out of it is reading Rosalina's storybook, which is more background information rather than, like, the plot of the game. The plot of the game isn't about Rosalina being a little kid and, like, meeting the Lumas. The plot of Super Mario Galaxy is that Bowser kidnapped Peach in space! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh! Mario Multiverse, get ready. I hope they never make a Super Smash Bros. Movie. I'm not gonna lie, I think, like, if they were building up to a Super Smash Bros. Movie, it would be one of the worst films ever made. And it's already, like, you would have to make, like, movies based on, like, franchises that are, like, way more niche than Super Mario Bros. Like, dude, how the fuck are you gonna convince a Hollywood studio to make a movie based on Earthbound so you can have Ness in the Super Smash Bros. Movie? Does anybody know how to tell a doggy nobody wants to play with him? I could never do it. If Fergus wants to play, he gets to play. They're all voiced by the Avengers, and Bryan Cranston is someone. Bryan Cranston as Captain Falcon. Dude, how the fuck would you convince a movie studio to make an F-Zero movie? Because he's also, like, I'm just thinking about this in terms of, like, the Smash Brothers character from the first game. And it's still already, like, near impossible to get some of these movies made. I feel like Metroid is, like, kinda tough. I feel like it's not impossible for you to get a Metroid movie made, just based on the accolade of the series. But it's still, like, I don't know. I feel like most studios would not take the gamble on that. Especially some of them would probably be like, this is, like, too derivative of Aliens. Probably the best you can do is, like, Wreck-It Ralph with the cameos. And they're already gonna do that with, like, 1,000,000 Mario characters, so they don't even need to do that with, like, oh, here's Jigglypuff! Like, I don't know, I feel like just on the basis that, like, it's literally impossible to greenlight an Earthbound movie or an F-Zero movie, you're never gonna get that crossover. And, like, honestly, I already feel like it's impossible because it's like, the Legend of Zelda movie isn't being made by Illumination. So, like, why the fuck is Illumination gonna, like, work with the people who are working on the Zelda movie? They're not. Okay, Jigglypuff World Tour, though, you're kind of cooking. Huh? What? What? We have to roll back the footage. We have to roll back the footage. the fuck did this happen? I don't understand. Kenan Thompson voices Jigglypuff, but only when he's not singing. This is what they mean when they say Luigi can jump higher. That's true. That's fucking true. Oh, brother, they're coming for me. They want to kill my ass dead. Oh, there's Bosher. Dude, Luigi's locked in. Did you see how pissed off he was? Luigi's not fucking around. Yeah, it really is funny. The scale of Bowser Jr. is so fun. Like, I already know that Bowser's, like, huge in this game. But it's still, it's so much goofier to see Bowser Jr. be that big. Ow. I'm doing really bad on this fight so far. Okay, now I'm doing good again. Bye, bitch. These fights are literally not that hard, so if I die, I'm cooked. I'll embarrass myself. Bowser's iconic boulder attack. Yeah, Luigi and Peach are just friends. It's awesome. This is familia. La familia. However you say that. I don't remember Italian that well. Nope. Come over here, Bowser. How did he not hit that? Try that shit again. This is a great song. I did it, everybody. I saved the galaxy once again with the power of Luigi. Finally, Bowser has been killed. Bowser is dead for real this time. Now do it one more time! One more time! One more time! Yes! I tried to suck out the empty air from my water bottle. I was kind of hoping I could get one more sip in. I got nothing. I gotta get water. But I need to get to the end credits first. Oh. Bowser Jr. just fucking dies. Child kill count in this game, 1. Also the piranhas, that's true. Bowser Jr. is not Luigi's familia. He can fuck himself. I think he's too young to know how to do that. My empire of dirt. This can't be happening. No, there's nothing for me to live for. What am I fighting for? My fabs. My fabs. Fuck. Luigi is fucking flabbergasted. This is what happens if you eat without YouTube. That's what I'm saying, dude. I was watching competitive analysis of the new Mega Evolution Pokemon, which made me happy. That was like unaffected by the discourse. I just listened to people talk about the competitive potential of the new Megas. Did you guys know that Mega Malamar is probably going to be fucking ass? It might be like one of the bottom 3 Megas, which is really sad because he's supposed to be all of our friends. Don't say that when there's, like, babies crying in the background. I know you're talking about the giantess Rosalina, but still, there's children watching. Its typing is so bum. It is, like, a really bad typing. But honestly, the stats are, like, not that much better either. So you know how Mega Evolutions usually have, like, insane stats? Mega Malamar's best stat is 120 special defense. Or no, sorry, it's special attack, I think. Actually, wait, now I have to look up Mega Malamar's stats. Because I might be spreading misinformation. And I just, like, went on a rant about it. I can't be doing that. I'm going on Showdown. Malamar. Okay, no, it is 120 special defense as Mega Malamar's best stat. Its second best stat is 102 attack. And that's the only other stat that Mega Malamar has over 100. Unless Mega Malamar has, like, an insane ability, this guy's cooked. It's really not very good at all. And it's like, they went through all the trouble of buffing Mega Malamar's, like, special attack by, like, 30 fucking points, and it's still under 100. So what was the fucking point? 30 stat points to do jack shit. And the attack only went up by 10.
Welcome. Welcome, new galaxies.
It really chose Mega Uncle Deadly Malamar to be the most advertised Mega. Listen, it's a fun design. It is a fun design, don't get me wrong. It's just that if you wanted to use this guy in competitive, you're gonna be very disappointed. It's gonna be, like, ludicrously bad. Genuinely, I think Mega Audino's stats might actually be better. And Mega Audino is also quite shit. Yeah, Mega Audino has, like... At least it's, like, bulky. It has 103 HP, 126 in both defense and special defense. The special attack isn't super high at 80, but it does the job okay as especially bulky, or as a bulky guy. Which Malamar also seems to be trying to be a bulky guy, but it's worse at it, and its attack just isn't good enough to make up for it. Also, don't worry, we're not done yet. I still have to do all the purple coin missions. They just don't unlock until after you roll credits. Why? Because fuck! Yeah, Mega Malamar is cooked. It takes one U-turn to the head and it's fucking dead. They didn't even buff its defense stat at all. They buffed its special defense by like 45. But I feel like that's just not enough. I feel like that's a wasted stat. And it's like, it's not fast enough, too. It has 88 speed. That's not good enough. I don't know. I have to use the bathroom and refill my water. Enjoy the end credits of Super Mario Galaxy. Rosalina would like Roblox games. This is true. I agree with that statement. It is L fast. That's fucking true. Alright, I'll be right back.
Thank you for playing my game.
I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, this re-release has the original credits and it has new credits. Alright. My 15 stars. Alright, everybody strap in, because these 15 stars are gonna take a while. Oh, it's so nice to have water again. Let me take my meds before I forget. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm not streaming tomorrow, I have an 8-hour shift. So, and that shift ends at 8 p.m., so I'm in noon to 8. So I cannot be streaming. Actually gonna be here for once until the end of the stream. You don't have anything to do tomorrow? Let's go. Well, it's good to have you, Tony. You're good company. Best of luck tomorrow. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. If they're gonna give me the 8-hour shift, honestly, I would prefer if it was later in the day. Because on Saturday, I have like a 9 to 5. I actually hate the 9 to 5 more than I hate the 12 to 8. I'm not a morning person. And no matter what I do, I can't force myself to be a morning person. That'll be nice. It means that night I'll have time to catch up on Legends Zaza. And I mean, if Jen's available at night, we could probably watch some stuff. Nothing too demanding. I wouldn't want to watch something that I have to pay, like, close attention to, because I want to play Legends Za, but... we'll see. Where's she? Checking in again, see I beat Bowser for a 3rd time? Yup. Now I get to do it one more time! One more time. Did it feel different each time? Oh, not at all. Not at all. But that's okay. That's okay. Super Mario Galaxy really is an incredible video game because I've had to replay it like twice in a row, and I don't feel that burnt out by it. 3 more times and you'll start to appreciate the subtle things. Oh fuck, that's true. I didn't consider that. Where am I missing these 10 coins? They're a bastard to put summon launch star routes. Yeah. Oh, I didn't use this launch star. Silly me. I should have thought about using that one launch star. Fuck. Stupid. No honey hive. It's like annoying that they make you hop between domes for this part of the game too. It's like, dude, can you just fucking put the purple coins in one spot? Do we really have to go through all this? At least Space Junks is pretty quick. It's just the one on the one platform area. They're a Galaxy 2 preferrer, and part of that is running around the Comet Observatory does get old. I'll admit, I do love its charm. I love the charm of the Comet Observatory, even though it is kind of inconvenient. I don't know, that's part of the reason why I prefer Sonic Adventure 1 to Sonic Adventure 2. It's like, the hub's a little more inconvenient, but it's like cute. And like, yeah, the vibes are immaculate. And it's weird because I'm not even like the biggest vibes game. Well, no, that's not true. I might actually be a pretty big vibes gamer. One of my favorite games is Earthbound, solely because of the vibes. Which, I mean, fair enough, everybody loves Earthbound for the vibe. Nobody's playing Earthbound and being like, dude, the gameplay is insane. Soul versus vibes. Every video game has soul, but not every video game has vibes. And you might say, Morgan, shouldn't it be the other way around? No. No, I'm sticking with it. Good vibes gamer? That's fucking true. That's true as fuck. That actually, like, vaguely reminds me. Jen, if you're still in chat, can you tell me what the one Kickstarter game you sent me that one time that they had a quote from Game Explain on there, and I was like, oh, bruh, fucking Andre, dude. I don't know if Jen is still in chat, though. Jen might have gone to bed. Or somewhere else. Alright, where am I going next? Oh, I can go to Honey Hive. This one's an annoying one. This is one of the ones where it's like open-ended, and I don't appreciate it. This one? Yes, yes! Yeah, I saw the quote from Andre and I saw Red, even though the game itself looked cute. Like, I don't know, maybe Andre has changed for the better, but all I'm gonna think about is him underpaying his employees so that he could have more Disney vacations. Like, he's genuinely a guy that pisses me the fuck off. It's not like there's anybody left at Game Explain aside from Andre anyways. Well, Andre was in what one? The fighting game? No, he's not in it. He's just like one of the quoted reviews on the Kickstarter. As far as I know, he has no involvement with the actual game. Alpha Andre said, fuck, I hate it. He will soon. will soon. He will create hatred in his heart. I do think the funniest Andre bit, and it's not even a bit, it's just actually how he works. I remember, like, when they added folders to, like, Nintendo Switch with the groups feature, he was like, I rushed over back to my house to get here as soon as possible so I could see that they added folders to the Nintendo Switch. He was like really fucking excited about it. He was like unnervingly excited about them adding folders to the Nintendo Switch. It's so funny to remember that Game Explain was ever not, like, a Nintendo channel, because, like... Listen, I can be a bit more charitable to Nintendo than a lot of other people. Andre's a straight-up dick rider. Like, holy shit. It's, like, amazing to me that there was a point in Andre's life where he didn't play just Nintendo games. Oh my god, you guys, my mom just made roast beef. I cried wee all the way home. Andre is an interesting ass individual. John Cartwright's videos on GVG are pretty good. Glad he gets to talk about things that are not Nintendo. Yeah, I fuck with GVG a lot. I like their vids, especially John's. I feel like John's generally the most, like, popular on the channel. But I like all their videos, pretty much. I don't really listen to their podcasts, but other than that... I don't know, I'm not a podcast person in general. Oh my god, they added Purple Screaming Flaming Rat to the Rat Circus! I did the rat walk all the way home. That video was the only reason you know about folders on the Switch, because no one else talked about it. You know, I kinda do use the folders a bit. But not even to, like, actually, like, go through them, because I have all my games on cartridges, pretty much. But it's just, like... I don't know, it's just nice to have some of this stuff organized like this. Like, I can go to the Marios, and I'm like, damn, that's all the Mario games. Don't mind the others, but you feel like the rest stick closer to covering news for new releases, which is fine, but you like when John talks about the GameCube microphone or whatever. This is true. This is true. Thank God you can cheese the slide. That could have been really bad. Dude, if I fucking died there, I would have crashed the fuck out. I'm not even gonna lie. Honestly, every time I do the vine, I get really scared. I don't know, it really is, like, the only reason I care about folders at all is because sometimes I get really bored and I'm like, it would enrich my life if I made a folder right now. I like to organize stuff. Oh yeah, I said that earlier in the stream. They did. They added Metroid 2 to Nintendo Music. And then I saw someone on my timeline say nobody would listen to this intentionally. What is Toho Spell Carnival? Because that shit's $15 on Amazon right now. Never mind, it's already out of stock. I guess I'll never find out. One of the 5 people who would. I respect that. I respect that. Well, I did just see Jesse play Metroid 2, even if it scares the hoes. Well, we're done with the terrace. We're gonna make it, guys. We're gonna make it. We have 12 stars left. And we have to fucking kill Bowser again, because fuck that guy. What music have you guys been listening to? I'm curious about what music you guys have been listening to. I've been listening to random Vocaloid stuff that's been getting recommended to me. There's like one good Tedo song that has like maybe like 10,000 views. That's all about her riding a boar, which I think is awesome. I think that's an awesome song. Papirosa. I listened to that. I've been listening to Flop Era with Akita Neru, one of the triple bakas. And I've been listening to Po Teto Chip, which is also a really good song. And the creator is very open about the fact that they were inspired by Bird Brain making that song. Super Mario Galaxy OST, I respect that. I respect that. That's so funny to have the emote just be called Mario, so anytime someone invokes his name, it just shows up as Gangnam Style Mario. Only if you're a freak who insists on proper capitalization. Listen, we need freaks like that in the ecosystem. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie. I think the world would be an emptier place without them. I'm glad I did that first try. When I did that on the fucking Mario version, I fucking missed one coin, and I was really mad about it. Alright, I'm assuming I gotta head kitchen next. Yup. There's only one in the kitchen. Alright, be honest, guys. Do you believe in the sub 6 hours for this stream? Because I'm starting to believe. Actually, no, I don't believe in it at all. I just remembered I would have to do Bowser all over again, and that takes like 15 minutes plus the credits. Like another 20 minutes. We are not making sub 6 hours. We're gonna be up until at least 1 AM, so strap the fuck in. At least this one will be quick. This one will be extremely quick. By the way, I just got the first sketch for an expensive commission I paid for, and it's looking fucking awesome. So you guys are gonna have some awesome art to look forward to. Oh, fuck. 8 seconds. Come on. Okay. I wasn't actually in any danger, but I still got scared. Nope, I gotta go to the bedroom. It is annoying to have to switch between the domes, especially these later domes that are, like, more elaborate in how you get to them. I guess the bedroom's not that elaborate, but the kitchen makes you go up that fucking ramp. It's annoying. But it's got the soul. It's got the vibes. So I guess I'll deal with it. And honestly, the only reason I'm even complaining about it is because I want this stream to end at a decent time. And I think it still will. I mean, again, I don't have a shift until noon tomorrow, so I'm not that concerned about going to bed too late. I think I'll have, like, at least a comfortable, like, 30 minutes to play Pokemon Legends ZA before I get too tired and have to go to bed. Sea Slide is gonna be tough. I actually think Sea Slide is gonna be one of the tougher ones to do. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Dude, I was talking about Mega Malamar earlier. You know what Mega isn't gonna be, ass? Like, Mega Delphox, it doesn't matter what ability it's gonna get, because it's gonna be fucking insane. Mega Delphox is gonna be fucking crazy. 134 speed, almost as good as Flutter Mane. Like, 125, like, special defense, which is also pretty close to Flutter Mane. And then fucking 159 special attack. That is fucking unfathomable. And the dude has fucking nasty plot. So that bitch is on the broomstick thinking up evil thoughts. Everyone will die. Everyone in the universe will succumb to Mega Delphox. Like, I'm genuinely looking forward to seeing if that dude ends up getting banned. Because I really think it's fucking ridiculous. It's so awesome. And it's like a really fun design. It's one of my favorite new Megas, honestly. I'm not even like a huge Delphox fan. But like Mega Delphox, it's convinced me. I think that Pokemon has the sauce. Okay, Luigi, please stop bumping into everything. Dusty Dune does have purple coins, this is true. Oh, brother. I'm not looking forward to that. Because if I die once during Dusty Dune, I'm gonna be a fucking miserable cunt. I'm gonna be so upset. You're gonna see me in the fucking news, dude. I forgot about this one. I was missing one coin for a while on this map. So I gotta be, like, extra thorough. There was one on this guy's fucking head. I didn't forget. My coins! My coins! Oh, I love my free dopamine from my coins! Shit, I gotta use the spring here. Forgot about that. This level has inexplicable spring usage, but only for the purple coins. We can't possibly expect people to use it any other time. You know, people do dunk on the fucking spring a lot. Honestly, replaying this game, I don't mind I don't mind it that much. I think the spring mushroom is okay. Like, it's a little unwieldy, but I feel like that's part of the fun. I don't know, I could definitely see why people wouldn't like it. But I think it's like, I think it's cute. I think it's funny. You do get to trap Luigi in a spring. True? It's not a particular favorite, and you do think it's fun to see how far you can get in a level without it, but it's not god-awful or anything. There's something to be said about there being fun in kind of like weird controls sometimes. Maybe I should play some shit like QWOP or something. Just to feel like what it's like to not be in full control all the time. Or I could play the new game that had like poop jokes in it. I don't remember what it was called, but it had weird controls. I don't hate the ball levels. I think they're kind of fucked up, but I don't actually hate them. I don't know, maybe after tonight, after, like, getting really mad thinking about the discourse trademark, I'm like, dude, wait, I have nothing but love in my heart now. I got all my frustrations out, now I don't have anything to worry about ever again. Never mind, this game is fucking shit! This game is fucking shit! Coming out of a butt! Did I play Penny's Big Breakaway? I did. I thought it was okay. Never mind, Spring Mushroom sucks. I don't know. It's like a little mean to say, because I do think Penny's Big Breakaway is a great game on its own, and like, you know, it's clearly what the studio wanted to do instead of just making another Sonic game. I probably would have just liked the Sonic game more. The fucked up thing is I think I like Sonic Superstars more than I like Penny's Big Breakaway. But I'm also a freak in that regard, because everybody else thinks that game's mid as fuck. Can't forget about this one. What if I could play as the big penguin and he would have awesome speed gameplays? That's like been a dream of mine ever since I was a kid. Listen, I'm glad they let you play as the little penguins, but god, I would give anything to fucking play as the big penguin. Put him in like a Mario Kart or something. Please. T. Lopes has cursed us with the knowledge of a Sonic Mania 2 we will never get. That old Penguin is pretty good, but I do prefer Coach Penguin, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry to all the old Penguin fans. I don't know. Honestly, it is one of those things where I wish the main, like, Evening Star got paid way more for Mania in general. Because it kind of really sucks that Penny's Big Breakaway kind of being a little bit of a flop ended up, like, causing a bunch of layoffs at the studio. Like, that was just heartbreaking to hear. Like, I mean, they got to make their passion project, but at what cost? It wouldn't have even really been a big deal if the game didn't do that well, if, again, they got paid better for Sonic Mania. Because Mania did extremely well! We know for a fact that Mania did extremely well. That's the whole reason we got a Sonic Superstars. They wouldn't have made that shit if Sonic Mania didn't sell well. And honestly, Sonic Superstars also sold, like, pretty well, so we probably will get another 2D Sonic. And honestly, if anybody needs a dub right now, it's our Zest. Our Zest still gets to be known as the Yoshi's New Island guys and the Balan Wonder World guys. Now, Balan is a game I would say is mid. I don't think Balan is a super huge piece of shit, but I do think it's mid. And you know, that's not the biggest crime in the world. But it is a fact of life that Balan Wonder World is mid. Dude. I can't believe I'm, like, remembering this. So, back in the day, I had, like, a weird phase where I was, like, hyper-focused on, like, fucking Bendy and the Ink Machine, even though Bendy and the Ink Machine is, like, pure ass, and I would listen to a bunch of the fan songs for the game. And there was one lady that I remember listening to. She didn't make her own original songs, but she would cover other people's songs. And she was big in that fandom, and, like, one day, like, years after I got over this, years after I stopped giving a shit about Bendy because it's fucking Bendy, I just remember she was getting roasted online because she said some stupid shit about Lilo and Stitch. I don't remember exactly what she said, but she said some shit that people were like, hey, that's, like, kind of fucking racist. And she kept doubling down on it. And, like, the reason I bring up this lady at all is because she tried to preserve her online presence by becoming, like, super obsessed with Balan Wonderworld, which is so fucking funny. I just, like, it's so funny, dude. It's so fucking funny. The Balan Tuber. Is that what happened? I think so. If I'm getting my story straight, that's pretty much exactly what happened. Is that this one lady said something racist about Lilo and Stitch, and then decided to join the Balan fandom. Absolutely ancient master wisdom level pivot. Okay, that tree does not have purple coins on it. I do not need to risk my life for that tree. No! Now I gotta go all the way around. Sometimes you come out on top, sometimes you double down on the mid as fuck game train. Honestly though, Balan might have more artistic worth than Bendy. And I'm not even joking about that. I think Balan Wonderworld might have more, like, literally more artistic value than Bendy and the Ink Machine. Balan does have the awesome dances is the thing. What does Bendy and the Ink Machine have? Yeah, Bendy doesn't even get its own art style right. Naka fucked up again, but Naoto Oshima brought his A game with the designs. Those designs were the whole reason that people were, like, excited about Balan at all. Like, that's literally true. Oshima's designs for that game, like, we can all admit are, like, really good. No one would deny the fact that, like, if you just look at Balan from, like, a character design standpoint, it's, like, cool. It, like, very much captures the vibe of, like, Nights into Dreams. Except for White Balan. But, you know, not everything can be perfect, you know. Balan especially. Balan could never be perfect. Sorry, my nose itchy. Alright, where's the last purple coin? It's over there. Okay, I didn't fuck up this time. We're not gonna be looking forever. I think the stage show gimmick was a good way to make the world and characters distinct enough from Knights. Yeah. I would say they should have made the game play more like Knights, but given the state of that game at launch, I don't know if they would have been able to pull it off. I think it was already asking for a lot for them to make a 3D platformer. I'm getting really scared looking at Dusty Dune. I don't want to play Dusty Dune. Get me out of Dusty Dune, bruh. Oh fuck, I remember this one being kind of annoying too. Shit. Guys. Is Morgan cooked? I might be. We're 5 hours into Super Mario Galaxy and I'm doing the most annoying shit ever.
Gary! You're gonna go to Dusty Dune and you're gonna like it!
I don't even mind the open levels. It's when they do the open levels and they have a purple coin mission there where it sucks. Like, I don't really mind the open levels otherwise. I think stuff like Sea Slide is a lot of fun, despite it all. Any second now, Luigi. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm already gonna be there day one for Mario Tennis when that comes out, because it does look quite a notch above Mario Tennis Aces. I could be setting myself up for heartbreak again, but I'll be there. If they announce a Mario Golf game, I'm there day one. I'm like, I don't even have to think about it. Even if the game is kind of mid, I'll be there. Because I actually did like Mario Golf Super Rush. I might have been the only person on planet Earth that liked Mario Golf Super Rush. And I'm willing to live with that. I don't know why you just saying golf reminded me of that. I was just thinking about it. I will not be there day one for Mario Strikers, though. I don't know if I'll be there for day any. Because I actually, like, playing the original Mario Strikers, and then playing Mario Strikers Battle League as well. I don't think I like Mario Strikers. I think it's, like, a cool-looking video game, obviously. I think it has a very distinctive art style. But in terms of the actual, like, game, I don't know if that's for me, man. This is the place where we were talking about if anybody wanted Major Burr to get fucked. Well, no, it started out with me saying, do you think Major Burr is anybody's favorite Mario character? It started off innocent before we discussed such perverse ideas. Don't think you really like any team sports in video game form, unless it's some weirdo thing like Rocket League. I could be with you on that. You know, I don't know for sure, but Mario Strikers did not, like, incite any joy in me. I didn't really dig it. Like, I don't know. Like, actually, no. Because I, like, explicitly like Wii Sports Baseball and, like, Mario Baseball. I want them to make a new Mario Baseball game. Because I really like that series. Or at least I like the one on the Wii. I don't know, maybe the rest of them are ass, but... What if Mario Strikes, but they turn the Mario cast into babies? They can't keep getting away with it. They're already doing that for tennis. They can't just make babies, too. 80s too? What if they made them old? Wait, you've brought me in. You've brought me in. That's a twist they're not expecting. Fans are clamoring for a new Super Mario game where the Mario characters turn old. Ah! No! Fuck! Now I have to go all the way up! Again! Ah! I wish they would make a new Mario Baseball for real, though. I can't believe they didn't make one for the Nintendo Switch. They made, like, fucking every franchise on the Nintendo Switch. They brought back fucking Famicom Detective Club. But we didn't get a Mario Baseball game. Do you realize how fucked up that is? Do you realize what that does to a person? And the Kid Icarus fans could be like, oh, sorry, we haven't had a game since the 3DS. Yeah, that's less time than Mario Baseball, bruh. At least you had a game on the 3DS and Wii U era. Alright, the Mario Baseball fans were the real oppressed ones. Namco's busy making every other Nintendo game. They do be making a lot of games for them, huh? You could play baseball and sports superstars. Dude, saying you can play anything in Mario Sports Superstars is like saying, like, yeah, you could, like, have a nice meal every night, but you could also get really addicted to cigarettes and vodka. That might be the most, like, Scott the Woz joke I've ever made. But I do believe it to be true. I don't believe Mario Sports Superstars counts for anything. Oh, that's where the 3 purple coins are. Okay. That shouldn't be too bad to get to. It is funny that Mario Sports Superstars has horse racing in it for some reason. This is known as everybody's favorite Mario sport, the horses. It was ahead of its time. It couldn't have predicted that Uma Musume would become a cultural phenomenon. Oh, Dusty Dune. Dude, the Mario Sports Superstars amiibo cards with all the stock art is fucking fire. It's so funny, like, genuinely. Alright, everybody, be honest. Do you think I die on this level and crash out, or do you think we do this first try? Honestly, even if, like, the Switch era hasn't been the kindest to, like, Mario spin-off games, it really does beat out the 3DS and Wii U era for the most part. Like, do people generally, like, adore, like, I don't know. I'll give you, like, a Mario and Luigi Dream Team not being received too bad. And I'll give you, like, Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, or whatever the fuck that game was called. But, like, what else did you have? I feel like nothing else on the 3DS and Wii U was capturing people's imaginations in the Mario spin-offs. Oh, World Tour! Sorry. I got my wires crossed. Puzzles and Dragons? I'm actually curious, do people actually like the Mario Puzzles and Dragons? Because I've never heard anybody play it in my life. I never played it. I could. That could be like my new personality trait. I see an old man come up to the counter at the deli, he's got like a Vietnam War veteran hat on, and I'm like, you fought in the Vietnam War? You fucking idiot. I played Super Mario Puzzles and Dragons. Probably more Japanese fans of that series. That makes sense. That makes sense. You know, you saying you really liked it, Tony, has me curious now. Maybe I'll download that on my 3DS. Through legitimate avenues, obviously. I wouldn't pirate a video game, silly goose. Especially not on my 3DS, which is definitely not homebrewed. And honestly, if I were to homebrew my 3DS, it would be extremely hard to do so. So I wouldn't do it. Actually, it is, like, true that it's easy to hack a 3DS, but it's also, like, kind of annoying. I remember it being, like, kind of annoying to set up my hacked 3DS. But it's worth it so I could play Pokemon Crystal. I couldn't do that any other way, obviously. Oh, fuck, I forgot these have spike balls in them. So I gotta be careful. Dude, that thwomp is fucking huge. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't notice there was a Oracle coin there. It's okay, I could do that for it. Oh! Oh! We invited Morgan to the wake, and when they said they'd like to say a few words, we were surprised. They kept talking about how they would never pirate their 3DS. She'd never download a game for free, and everyone got so mad. I don't think we'll be inviting her to the next one. Listen, I just had to make it very clear, in case Nintendo was listening. Listen, Nintendo, I bought Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 on your new system. I'm using the mouse controls. I bought Pokemon Legends ZA. I bought Mario Party Jamboree. No! 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 What? This is the worst report that a substitute teacher has ever given me. You're all getting detention. It never fucking ends. It never fucking ends! You think you've escaped it, but you haven't. These rareware-ass tornadoes. You know, I did just, like, on Blue Sky see, like, a pretty enlightened, like, take from Ryan about, like, the ongoing, like, Pokemon discourse. And it is, like, I think it's true. It's literally just that, like, there were, like, grifter-type guys who were, like, expecting, like, a huge outrage against, like, Legend Za from the fan base. So they looked to, like, capitalize that on it immediately. And then, like, most of the people who played the game were like, oh yeah, this is really fun and really cool, and I like it. And then they were like, they just kind of kept going with the bit that this is the biggest piece of shit that Game Freak has ever put out because they didn't have anything else to do. They were like, well, we can't stop now. And I mean, it's not like, again, it's not like there's nobody who, like, genuinely dislikes the game for how it plays. I know Mr. Jimothy Cool didn't like Legend Za. But it's like, yeah, I guess, like, everybody who's played it has just been having fun with it. You can always rage bait the rage baiters. I don't know, when I like read that post, suddenly I became like a more enlightened person, and I was like, wait, it is actually true that some guys online just exist to be miserable, and I don't have to let them make me miserable. So that is the last thing I will say about hashtag Pokemon Discourse. Because you know what? The game is fun. Now, if we want to get into Garden of Banban missing Banban drama, I mean, I could do that all day, every day. Why did I do that before I got the coins that I needed Tornado for? Pokemon is fun! The best revenge is a life well lived. This is true. This is true. I apologize for losing my cool earlier in the stream. Because I just realized none of that shit matters. And that as long as I'm having a good time, that's all that should matter. Now, I would be enjoying myself much more in Super Mario Galaxy if I wasn't playing Dusty Dune, but that's beside the point. Is missing Banban discourse? Yeah, the discourse is that Huggy Wuggy is aphobe. Sorry, I made up the fact that there's missing Banban discourse. I just wanted to say shit. I'm certainly missing it. Waka waka. Oomph put fan art of a Banban character in a maid outfit. Is this an Oomph we share? Because now I'm like deathly curious. Wait, I did see chubby Hatsune Miku. Life is grand. Bring back aphobia accusations. See, like, here's the thing. You should be nice to people who are asexual, obviously. I believe that. It is really just funny to say, like, blank is an aphobe, though. I'm sorry, guys. You got the funniest, like, blank phobe, like, allegations out there. Like, it's got nothing to do with you guys being asexual. It just happened that you guys have the funniest, like, phobes. It's, like, funny to say every time. Oh my god, I did do Ghostly Galaxy. I forgot that was the fucking bone cage. I was, like, thinking, wait, isn't there a purple coin mission in Ghostly Galaxy? And then I went back and I was like, wait a fucking minute. You do not, but we share a lot of oomphs. The coat of being hateful is a phobe. Bro's scared of a vowel. I think Dusty Dune has also secured that we will not be finishing before 1 AM at all. Oh yeah, this mission isn't very hard. I feel like it's the fucking, like, Galaxy 2 version that people have trouble with. And that's the version that people remember being hard. But I could be wrong, I haven't played the Galaxy 2 version yet. Or maybe I did and I forgot about it. Remember people complaining about this one before Galaxy 2 came out? That's kind of crazy. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll die and then I'll get really mad. And then I'll be like, you know what? Fuck you and your opinion. So far though, I'm inclined to agree. Don't go back where you've been. That's so hard though, because I've never been anywhere else. Damn, I was really hoping I would get more from that. I'm actually putting myself in a little bit of an awkward position. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is workable, but it's not ideal. And they're clanking at me, by the way. They're chattering like teeth. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. Even with me, like, kind of doing it in an awkward way, it wasn't too bad. Bitches flanking the way I ratchet. Remember when people said ratchet? That's definitely, like, AAVE that, like, got very misused. Don't worry, we got this, Luigi. This one's not too bad, you just have to be sure to be thorough. The game's also a little nice here and has a couple checkpoints where people tell you how many coins you're supposed to have. Like, this guy's gonna see you need 70. I don't even need to talk to him to know. You fucking idiot. I have 73. You've been disconnected from Pokemon Showdown. I might be getting disconnected from Twitch.tv given the bitrate is 0 right now. Okay, why did that happen? Why did that happen at 12:30 in the morning? Flat. Reconnection successful? Well, hi everybody. You missed me getting the last 10 coins. I don't know why that happened. I don't even, like, I used up all my angry energy for the stream, so I don't even have it left. I couldn't even be bothered to get mad about the stream disconnecting at all. Word ratchet got misused. Yeah, it was like a AAVE term that people used a lot. And there was a lot of people who probably didn't know what that word meant. I didn't really know what it meant. Yeah, that was like a decade ago. That was like Vine era shit. Plunder the purple coins. I remember this one giving me a little bit of trouble. Thank God it's only 12:40 in the morning. So I can do these really annoying purple coin missions at the end. I don't think I'm qualified to talk about an AAVE term, especially at this late in the morning. My brain is starting to shut off a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I might start saying stupid shit like Peter Griffin go in the bathtub. Then it's like, what does that mean? You're gonna have to fucking figure it out yourself, brother. He needs to bathe or he will be filthy. Dude, it really pisses me off how funny Great's posts are sometimes. Because I'm just remembering the stupid one they posted recently that was like a picture of Po from Kung Fu Panda, and he was like, "You're gonna bathe me? That's awesome. Remember to wash my feet, my butt, and my belly." It's such a stupid, it's like the most moronic shit I've ever said out loud, and it's so fucking hysterical to me. It's so stupid. It, like, genuinely pisses me off how funny Great is, because the posts are so fucking stupid. I also like the one I think about a lot is the one where it's like Squidward and Patrick, and they're getting fed by a butler, and a Great just said, Sonic Twit will say they weren't the goats of fancy dining in this scene. It's fucking nonsense. I feel like a moron explaining this shit, but I swear to God, it's like the funniest shit ever. It's like literally funnier than anyone's ever posted before. This is kind of a dirty bathtub level. You know, you might be right. Sonic fans will say he isn't the goat of saving lost animals. We should shame them. We should fucking shame them. Let go of those critters, hit pig. It's kind of crazy that the intro of Sonic Lost World is probably the best cutscene in that entire game. Like, Sonic saying, like, let go of the animals, and Eggman's like, if you insist, and he just fucking drops them. That's, like, genuinely, like, fucking awesome. I'm not even gonna lie, that's a good scene. What about when Eggman dies? I don't even think I got far enough in Sonic Lost World to see Eggman die. Maybe I did, and I just forgot about it, because it's like... We all know the twist is that Eggman's alive, and he's actually the villain. Oh my god, who could predict it? In a Boost Sonic game, Eggman's the villain. Only time that didn't happen was fucking Unleashed. I don't know, I guess around that time it was really just Generations and Lost World. But I also, like, I don't know, a game like Sonic Lost World, you're not expecting Eggman to actually die. Everyone send condolences to Sleepy Snacks for playing Bayonetta 3 on my friends list. Dude, it's like... The like, last hour and a half of Bayonetta 3 is, like, so fucking baffling. It's genuinely one of the stupidest video games I've ever played. Bayonetta 3 can be fun when you skip the cutscenes and the viola segments. Low-key, just play Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta 2 is, like, a really good game. And, like, the story is alright. It has gay implications. Or 1. I didn't like 1 as much as 2. I never finished Bayonetta 1. I got to, like, one of the motorcycle segments, and I got stuck, so I stopped playing. And that's my Bayonetta 1 experience. But I've beaten Bayonetta 2 multiple times. I really like Bayonetta 2. I think Bayonetta 2 is a great game. Worth going back to wanting to give it a shot again. I did not play Bayonetta Origins. I, like, considered Bayonetta Origins, but, like, the reason I didn't go for it was because I saw, like, the fucking interview Kamiya did, where he was like, I think this game will make people want to have babies. I think that this new Bayonetta is so cute that it will make everybody want to have babies, and it'll increase the birth rate of Japan. Like, alright, Shinzo Abe, calm down, calm down. Kamiya just went, like, fucking insane. Kamiya got possessed by the fucking spirit of Shinzo Abe. It's crazy. Okay, gotta go back to C-Slide. Honestly, the only reason I ended up playing Bayonetta 3 is because there was a really good deal on GameStop where it was like, buy 2 games new, get 1 free. So I just bought, like, Skyward Sword HD with Bayonetta 3, which is funny because I still haven't played Skyward Sword HD. Maybe when I do the inevitable stream of it, that'll happen, give me, like, 3 years. But I paid, like, $60 for both Skyward Sword HD and Bayonetta 3, which is, like, getting both for free. You were a dope who got the Bayonetta 3 Collector's Edition. I almost got it. But then, like, the bad press around the game, like, the stuff with Veronica Taylor, like, kinda, like, stopped me. That drama just, like, was really fucking stupid. Hoping you like Origins because you think displaying the trilogy of 1, 2, and Origins would be a good bit. See, I don't know. I just have, like, no interest in Bayonetta Origins. Because, like, Kamiya having, like, a Shinzo Abe moment is, like... Honestly, that probably explains a lot of the problems with Bayonetta 3, and why the ending feels so inexplicable. And it's like, it doesn't have the same gameplay to begin with, so it's like, it's not even a shoo-in that I'll like it. It is fucked up that I have finished Bayonetta 3, but not Bayonetta 1, though. The shit with Luca is so crazy in that game. Making him the love interest is like... I don't know, man. I don't know. That's scary. Huh? What the fuck? Why is he doing that? I'm scared. Yeah, like, listen. Bayonetta is, like, definitely, like, a bisexual character. I feel like, you know, there's, like, the implied stuff between her and John, but she also just says shit like, oh man, I'd really like to make babies with someone. Fuck yeah, I'd like someone to fuck me in the pussy. She just says shit like that in the games. So, like, I'd say, like, would I have preferred if she had a gay relationship? Yeah. Would I have been mad if they did a straight relationship with a character that wasn't fucking Luca? Probably not. But they chose Luca for no reason. The fucking guy whose, like, whole thing is that he's, like, a pathetic pervert. It just, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you choose him? The whole joke of the character is that Bayonetta is way out of his fucking league. Oh fuck, disconnected again. Oh brother. Oh brother. Your message failed to send. What do you mean? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. My whole internet went down. Why? Why, dude? Dude. This can't be happening. I'm 3 stars away from finishing Super Mario Galaxy forever. Oh, I know it's bad when my phone is giving me the Discord notice. Dude, get me back online. I have unfinished business. I'm like a fucking ghoul right now. By the gods, this can't be happening! Why now? Why at fucking 1 a.m.? Dude, I'm literally too tired for this bullshit. This can't be happening at this fucking hour. Nobody else on Staten Island is using the fucking internet because they're all asleep except me. I'm the one who's awake. Oh my god, I'm connected. Wait. Oh my god, I'm back. Hi, everybody. Dude, I was getting worried there. That lasted like several minutes. I got really scared. Well, it's okay. We're back. We're B. Stream elements. I guess I must have, like, gone offline for a second. This is good news. We can be bees. Oh my goodness. Oh my crap. Yeah, Twitch just updated the show. What the fuck? You scared the fuck. I forgot I was in a Discord call. Yeah, apparently I'm the goat of losing connection now. This is just something that I have to deal with. They don't want me to finish this game. Twitch.tv wants the Galaxy streams to last forever, but we're finishing it tonight. Even though my brain is, like, shutting off heavily at this point. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this might be like a stream where I finish it, and then I immediately go the fuck to bed. My brain capacity has, like, decreased in the past, like, 5 minutes alone. But we ride, we never die. If I don't beat Super Luigi Galaxy, nobody will. Don't forget this. Nobody else on Twitch.tv has the bravery to do this. I'm starting to get worried that I'm not gonna be able to get all the purple coins. Nobody is brave enough to say that Super Mario Galaxy is good. This is true. This is fucking true. In the horrible online climate that we live in, nobody agrees that Super Mario Galaxy is good anymore. Game you grew up with bad, game that I grew up with good. Don't forget this. Don't fucking forget it. We need to talk about something exciting, so I stay awake. We gotta talk about, like, boobs or something. Nobody agrees with Orange Hit Pick anymore? This is fucked up. With politics the way it is now, you can't even say Luigi is soulful. It's fucked up. We live in a fucked up world. Donald Trump is trying to take away Luigi from you. Don't forget what he's trying to take away. He wants to divide us by telling his base that Luigi isn't clean. He thinks Luigi sucks. You know how much I like Luigi? You know how much I like Luigi? I like Luigi more than anybody else in the universe, okay? What the fuck was that? What kind of fucking ad is this for a music service? Anyways, connection with the network device was lost. Please try. What do you mean? Oh my god, what the fuck? I just want to beat Mario Galaxy! Please! Please, I'm fucking tired. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Please. Reconnection successful. Okay. They're trying to stop you from seeing B. Luigi. They don't want you to see B. Luigi. They don't want you to see that B. Luigi is the most beautiful critter, and that he's the greatest guy ever. Can you fucking connect to Nintendo Switch Online? This is fucking serious. The fuck my Nintendo Switch internet so bad, bruh. But yeah, I shouldn't show my internet connection on stream, maybe. What if someone hacks me? What if someone hacks me? Anyways. Fucking... That's Donkey Kong. No. What is the most soulful background? This is the most soulful background for Luigi. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, it's a fire icon. It's a fire icon, and it proves that I'm the biggest B. Luigi fan out of anyone who's ever lived. B. Luigi is stupid. Mario Galaxy is for gay little babies. It's not Halo, folks. We love Halo, folks. Halo is the greatest game. It's a great game. You shoot the guys. You're a space marine. Nothing beats Halo, folks, but there's gay little babies out there who think Mario Galaxy is clean. It's not very clean, folks. It's very dirty. It's very dirty. Dirty Joe Biden. He got his hands on the Mario games. They're not soulful anymore. You know, back when I was playing the Mario Brothers, it was very soulful. Mario Brothers 1, very soulful. Super Mario Brothers 2, very soulful. Mario Brothers 3, you're losing a little bit of the identity. It seemed like it was all about the Tanuki, but the Tanuki, he's not soulful. He's not soulful like Ward is, folks. He's not soulful like Ward is, folks. Ward, he's a great guy. You know, he did some stuff, but I think he's a great guy. You know, the dirty Dems, they don't want you to know about this guy, this work guy. The stream gone on long enough that we're doing, like, shitty Trump impressions now. That's how long this shit has been going on. That's when you know it's dire. Can we talk about bathing Poe instead? Folks, we love to bathe Poe. We love to bathe Poe. He's the Kung Fu Panda. He's the only panda that I know that does Kung Fu. He's a big guy. He's a big guy, and yet he's able to do the Kung Fu, folks. Sorry. Where the fuck are these last 3 purple coins? Not what I had in mind, but okay. Apologize for nothing. You know what? I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Where are these last 3 purple coins? I think we're gonna have to do the whole entirety of Sea Slide to find these coins. I still have to do 2 more levels after this. Can you believe how unfathomable it is that I'm already, like, I've like hit bottom of the barrel material and we still have like 2 more levels after this? You're gonna have to deal with, like, sleepy-ass Morgan for, like, 3 more levels. Because I forgot I also have to do Bowser again. Wait! 4 levels, because I have to do the fucking festival level. The secret bonus level that you get for beating Mario and Luigi. Folks, I heard Bee Luigi, he's a freak. He wants you to pin him down by his little bee wings to repopulate the hive. Luigi isn't horny in any other any other way. He's only horny when he's a bee. What does this say about him? Do we still accept Luigi if this is the case? No. Luigi gets really, really into bee roleplay. He gets, like, obsessed. Oh, that's where the fucking last coins are. Dude, are you gonna bathe Bee Luigi? Are you gonna wash his stinger, wash his wings, wash his nose? Well, you can't because he'll die! And he'll turn back to regular Luigi. You fucking idiot. You fucked up. You're never gonna be allowed to bathe Bee Luigi. It will never happen within your lifetime. I want to beat the clean 100. What can I say? Oh wait, I have to actually climb the tower. Okay, okay. Dude, this is scary. I don't like this. I don't like that I have to do this right at the end of the level. Put me over a bottomless pit. It's freaking me the fuck out. Thank God. 2 more! I have a bad feeling this is gonna be a 2 AM stream. The fucking connection problems really fucked with this stream. This might end up being a 7-hour endeavor. Bee Luigi, where did you go? What have you seen? Why did you do it like you did? Bee Luigi, say the word. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. My head's starting to hurt. We will persist though. Mario Party was the fake Morgan Torture Porn episode because it was actually a Morgan Victory episode. This is the real torture porn. It's watching me, like, go crazy from playing Mario Galaxy for way too long. Honestly, it'll be good that next week I don't plan to stream Mario Galaxy 2 because I have too much other stuff I want to stream. Cause that means I got a little break from the formula. Shit, I guess that means Mario Galaxy 2 starts in November then, because I forgot next week we have November at the end. Does anybody know if we have October 22nd tomorrow? It's the 21st right now, due to the fact that it's 1 a.m. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm okay. No, wait. I'm okay. Oh no. Dude. We didn't have the 19th the other day? I didn't think about that. Where the fuck did October 19th go? I just realized we don't have days of the week anymore because the government shut down. We don't have any day anymore. Things are just happening arbitrarily, without any essence of time. Oh no. Stop. No, 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 dude. I cannot be doing this shit at 1:15 in the morning, brother. I've completed my transformation from girl who says, hi, hi, to girl who says, bruh. Well, I could be a girl who does both. I'm a very complicated individual, you see. I have a very dark backstory, as it were. Now, if you want me to explain my Dark's backstory, unfortunately, I won't be doing that. To buy the Morgan storybook in stores everywhere November. That's true. That's true. I have an English literature degree. Your lives counter is way lower than Yuka Replayly's Metacritic score. Well, it's okay because the Metacritic score is about to go way down because it became AI slop. I'm going to fucking shit my pants. You have to be fucking kidding me. I missed one fucking coin. Someone at Nintendo needs to fucking pay the price. This is fucking bullshit. This is fucking stupid. I'm being tortured from every angle. I have fucking imps stabbing me with their little forks, and this is how I get fucking repaid for having nothing but loyalty to this billion-dollar corporation. This Koizumi guy ain't going anywhere in the industry? Yeah, because he's fucking washed. He doesn't know anything. He's a fucking dingus. And that's the nice way to put it. I'm locking the fuck in. I will not fail again. That is my promise to you all. Okay, I made it. See, I always keep my promises. I never broke a promise in my life. Putting the last one on the launch star is funny. I was prepared for it this time. The first time I wasn't. The second time, though, you can't fool me. That's what George W. Bush said. Listen, the first 9/11 we weren't prepared for, but the second one, they won't get us again. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool my minion, shame on Gru. That's fucking beautiful. That's funny. That, you know, that warms the heart. Oh, bruh, I cannot be dying this early into this mission. I'm kind of feeling like if I play my cards right, I can do this one first try. I died a few times on this when I was doing Mario because I was being very stupid with my jumps, but I won't fall for it again. All right, I've learned this game's tricks. Honestly, after this stream, I could be considered one of the greatest Mario Galaxy scholars of our time. I could be even smarter at Super Mario Galaxy than Nintendo themselves. They'll make the damn movie and I'll be like, this is inaccurate for this reason, and that reason, and hot dogs, and hamburgers. Good effort, Illumination. However, where is the Guppy? Dude, if they don't have Guppy in the Super Mario Galaxy movie, it's a fucking soulless corporate product. It literally has nothing to offer to anybody if it doesn't feature Guppy from Super Mario Galaxy. Now I will be going the right way. Where is Coach Penguin, Nintendo? Illumination, you really fumbled the bag on this one. You really fucked it all up. You thought you had something. All you had was a bucket of crap on a stick, brother. Yeah, I'm the angriest gamer you've ever heard. I'm fucking pissed at how much you fucked up the Super Mario's Galaxy movie. But at least they added folders to the Nintendo Switch. I don't know what I would have done if they hadn't added folders to the Nintendo Switch. When getting back from the Game Explain movie, I did the Andre walk. Holy crap, you guys, I did the wage theft walk all the way home.
I'm the Squirrel Movie Reviewer, and I'm angry at Illumination for not adding Scary Eel in the Mario Galaxy movie. Fuck! Fuck! I'm fucking pissed! Please help me!
This might be the most cooked I've ever been on a stream. Well, no, that's not true. I've definitely been more fucked up on a stream. I got, like, really high on a stream before. That was probably worse. But this is not great. It's like all my brain cells are evaporating. I'm trying to do fucking speedrun tech at the end? Who the fuck do I think I am, LeBron James? I'm the fucking LeBron James of Super Mario's Galaxy? Let's be realistic here. Dude, Space Jam 3? Dude, that's totally awesome. Hey, dude, Space Jam. Alright, I won't be dying for the rest of this level. Don't you worry. That's not a promise, though, because that happened. What the fuck? Okay, the fact that I even survived that long was kind of impressive. It would help if Luigi wasn't such a gay little bitch when he gets hit by lava. If I got hit by lava, I wouldn't even be complaining that much. I'd be like, yeah, it's hot, but you know, it can't be as hot as the Texas heat. I'm from New York. Although one of the most flattering things I heard about Fuck Texas was multiple people thought that I was actually like Texas born because I did such a good job about hating it. And you know what? If I can bring that kind of energy into the world, I guess it's all worth it. Man, I ended Fuck Texas when I was 20 years old, and now I'm 25. Fuck Texas has been off the air for some time now. Some of you in chat might not even know what Fuck Texas is, and that's, like, crazy to me. Because it's probably, like, the biggest thing I ever did online. It's probably the biggest impact I've ever had. When people needed Texas hating the most, they vanished. Well, good night, Tony. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Thanks for sticking it out as long as you could, Trooper. The rest of this game is for you. Oh, it lets me skip cutscenes now that I've already seen them. I fucking hate when games do that. Just let me... If you're gonna let me skip the cutscenes, just let me skip the fucking cutscenes. It's okay, Bowser will die. Fucker. Die, bitch. He loves spawning near the plants. Is he stupid? This fucking epic orchestral piece playing while Bowser is getting his butt on fire. Ever think about that? Nintendo games are crazy. I win. We did it, everybody. We beat fucking Bowser for the 4th time, dude. I'm so fucking tired. It's crazy. I actually felt in, like, real time my body get heavier. 'Cause I'm just, like, so tired. We gotta get out of here, Luigi. Bowser has died. Fuck you, Bowser. Unless this is hell? It is hell. It's a hell of Bowser's own doing. This game was made with AI? Dude. They used AI for Bowser's pussy. Fuck, how could they do this? This is the most messed up thing that's ever happened. This is the craziest. They showed the fucking Captain Crunch controller on Cheap Ass Gamer again. I'm gonna have to watch the damn end credits again. Can't celebrate at Bowser being finally defeated. Because it's not really over till it's over. It's 1:30 in the morning, can this asshole put their baby to sleep? That's what I'm saying. It's too late for this shit, dude. Alright, how much do you want to bet you can't skip the end credits? Listen, I'm glad that the creators got credited for this video game, but 4 times? I need to see them 4 times? Are we playing Sonic Heroes? I bet 8 baby Goombas, you can't skip the credits. 8 baby Goombas is a lot. I would be too nervous to sacrifice that many baby Goombas. Welcome, New Galaxy. I can't skip the credits. Fuck. Fuck. Am I going for 121 stars? You fucking know it. You fucking know it. That's why we have to wait through the end credits so we can get the last star, and then I never have to play this fucking game again. Except I probably will play it in like a year or two because I fucking love this game. What do you want me to say about Super Mario Galaxy? It's one of the best games ever made. I would not have played through it literally twice just to get one fucking level if it wasn't one of the best games ever made. This game has the fucking sauce, dude. And honestly, despite the steep price, it is, like, I can admit it's a steep price for Mario Galaxy. It's like, oh, well, you're buying one of the best video games ever made. Fuck, that's a hard sell. If you have no other way to play Super Mario Galaxy, this is not a bad way to do it. I would imagine you probably have other ways to play it, but if you don't, like, you're getting one of the best games ever made, even if it's a little expensive. And yeah, if you get the bundle, you're buying 2 of the best games ever made. It's fucking crazy. I fucking love this game. Honestly, doing this playthrough has probably given me a greater appreciation for Galaxy overall. You will be a shill for Mario Galaxy? Fuck it. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. $4K Super Mario Galaxy. We did have to go through Dusty Dune, though. I don't know, my favorite, like, Mario game is, like, so hard, because it's between 3D World, and it's between 64. And I love them all for, like, different reasons. I think currently my fave probably still is Mario 64. I just, like, gel with it so much, but this game's really fucking good. It's one of the best ever. Best to ever do it. What if this credit song had lyrics about collecting purple coins? That's true. Nintendo should stop making new games and keep releasing this one. Oh, hold on, we need Kirby first. At least let Kirby come out. Metroid Prime 4 I don't give a shit about. Wait until Tomodachi comes out. And then they can stop making games.
Thank you for playing my game.
You're welcome, Luigi. I would die for you. I've already seen this, Nintendo. I've already seen this. Don't do that. I'm really scared. What if it was Super Mario scary and bad things happen?
And baby me will be there too.
The grand finale galaxy is now open. Fucking finally. How do I get to Grand Finale Galaxy? Does anybody know where Grand Finale Galaxy is? Is it this warp pipe? No. Dude, I don't remember either. Mailtoad has a message for you? Dude, he's just gonna give me 1-ups. I actually have to look this up, because I don't know. Okay, I found it. I actually did have the right idea.
The Star Festival!
Let's savor this moment and talk to every NPC? Fuck no. Fuck no. Good evening, Luigi. My Chihuahua can speak with an English accent. I highly doubt that.
Hello!
Oh, good evening. Dude, all our friends from the game are here. This is fantastic. I better not catch you littering. Have I saved Luigi? Hi, Ray. I am at the end. I am at the end. Mr. Luigi, you gotta hear this. We did such a good job, they're promoting us to Royal Guards. With me as the Royal Guard Commander, nobody will ever kidnap Princess Peach again, ever. Koopas, boos, giant overgrown moles, whatever. Bring it on. That's fucking beautiful. I don't think he keeps that role at all. That is, like, strictly not what Captain Toad does in any of the other Mario games. Womp womp. I guess Galaxy 2 is the canonical one. That's fucked up. Hi, Mailtoad. Luigi, a very special letter has arrived for you. I'll read it out loud, okay? Congratulations. We would like you to send a galaxy-sized thanks for saving all the Power Stars and playing to the very end. Until next time, the Super Mario Galaxy staff. I sent a picture to your system album, so look for it. Oh my god, look at that. It's so shitty and blurry. It's kind of awesome. They didn't upscale that shit at all. They were like, you're getting the fucking 2000 experience, or 2007 experience, bitch. Okay, do we have to do that as Mario as well? Does Mario also need to do Grand Finale Galaxy? Or is it just Luigi? Yeah? Fuck. Mario, we're bringing your ass back. It's been so long since I've heard that Yahoo. It must have been at least a week. Need to get 9,999 star bits so the coconuts turn into watermelons? No, no, no. I will not be doing that. And if that doesn't count as 100%ing the game, I'm willing to accept that. I'm willing to accept that we got 99% of the way there. Good evening. Dude, I am literally so fucking tired. I don't know when the last time I did a good 7-hour stream was. I was definitely not anticipating it being tonight. I thought that this would go by faster because we really did the first half, like, pretty quickly. But I doubted the purple coins. I really doubted how long the purple coins would take. I definitely don't think I've done like a 7-hour stream since I started like streaming around like 7 PM, like specifically. Like since that became my like go-to start time, I don't think I've done a stream this long. Dude. Wait, that's fucking awesome that it's 2 separate pictures. Ba-ba-ba. We did it. Yeah, that's fun. It's cute. They didn't have to do that. Super Mario Galaxy is one of the best games ever made. It will not be too long until I do Super Mario Galaxy 2. It will not happen like right away. I think next week I want to catch up on some stuff. I want to do Katamari, I want to do Jackbox, I gotta do the Halloween stream. But Galaxy 2, definitely starting next month. And we will be 100%ing that as well. Thank you all for joining me for this journey. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I can't imagine there's anyone live to raid right now. Yeah, no. We're gonna raid Super Mario Smoking Weed the movie, which is fine, because I'm too tired to do a real raid. That's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. I'm gonna be offline tomorrow, but Wednesday I'm gonna play Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Thursday I'm gonna do Pokemon Legends ZA. Friday I'm gonna be doing TF2. And Saturday I'll be doing the Splatoon 3 Splatfest. I will see you all then. Good night, everybody. Bye.
There, don't smile because it happened. Cry because it's over!